Hello friends and welcome back to the stream where today we're returning to simping for more monsters. Anyway, repeating the Monster Prom to see if we can get more endings. Because I really want to get the sun ending for Damien, but I don't know if that's possible, but we'll be able to, you know, maybe get some of the others here. But yeah, if anyone wants to join for Monster Prom, hop in General VC. Yes, whack me, Keeves. What? Bunk me to horny jail, huh? No. Oh, speaking of Brittany, Dill, there was a Funko Pop I took in, and it was the Platinum I'm a Slave for You one. It's going for like 60 bucks, but maybe think of ya, because I know how you like your Brittany. But yeah. Anyway. Yeah, like I said, if anyone, maybe should have taken a picture. Dude, I know I should have, I thought about it, but no. I was I was in a rush because this guy had 40 Funkos to go through. Yeah, it was a, no, Siren, no, don't tell me you ripped that. Oh, you didn't. Okay, good, I was gonna be so pissed. Yeah, I had tissue paper because I was making, I was making a package for, my, tail shop order, right? And, yeah. Anyway, yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna set up a game. If anyone wants to join in general, come on in. As in, come on in, VC, yes. We'll do the thing. I see Keeves wants to be in the game, so I'll set it up here. I'm gonna, that's it. Let's do full game. Why not? Anyway, spooky high school. The sweetest years of our lives. Hi, Dill. Did you want to join us anyway?
I hate this game, but I'm here to watch.
Oh, you're just here to watch. Okay.
I mean, I'll play if needed.
I mean, I could start the game over and if you want to join, because I just had Keeves and I, but...
Yay, let's do it then.
Okay. I'm surprised. You said you weren't...
what I'm doing, and I don't really want to do some voice acting, but...
That's fine, I'll do it all, I guess. I'll do all the reading, if you don't want to read. Yeah, let's do a full game.
Reading is fundamental, Kitty. I want you to do it for me.
Oh my god. Spooky high school, the sweetest years of our lives. Back then, we were young and unafraid. Sometimes reckless, sometimes brilliant, sometimes just stupid, but always willing to live life to the fullest. We were on a wild journey to discover who we really were. I'm gonna be Oz, obviously, the confirmed non-binary character of the main characters. But you can always have your pronouns as whatever. Player 2 is Keeves. Which one would you like? I'm gonna guess Brian. The Skrunkly. Okay, let's see. And I remember you had he, correct? Yes, cool. Dill, which of these fabulous ladies would you like?
Can I please be the one who looks like Michelle Visage, which is the one with the black and white hair?
Oh, Vicky? Yeah. Alright, Dill. And, which pronouns would you like here?
Please may I use he, him?
He, okay.
Let's go!
Alright, and we had yet to experience its ultimate challenge, the Monster Prom. I remember it clearly. 3 weeks were left, and as we fantasized about our dream prom dates, we were all scrambling to catch the attention of one of our 6 most charismatic classmates.
Huzzah!
Miranda Vanderbilt, a 19-year-old sweet mermaid princess who was as cute as she was genocidal. Damien LaVey, 21, a fearless demon with a taste for destruction and a love for fire. Scott Howell, 21 years old, a werewolf athlete who was compensated for a rather stupid, blah. Let me reread that part. A werewolf athlete who compensated for his rather small brain with a stupidly large heart.
Oh, I want Gonta. Give me.
You want the Scott?
I want the Gonta lookalike.
Yeah. Liam de Lioncourt, 400 some years old. A hipster vampire whose standoffish demeanor hid that he was truly a lovable dork.
Yay!
Polygeist, 22. A party ghost with an insatiable hunger for all the wrong things.
What?
And Vera Overlin, 23. A mean self-made Gorgon with a merciless sense of business. It was clear it had to be one of them, but who? We only had 3 weeks to choose our prom date. And even more daunting, we only had 3 weeks to woo them and conquer their heart. But as I already said, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. Welcome to Monster Prom's stupidest pop quiz ever! All minds are rotten, but they are rotten in so many different ways. Worry no more, we're using our PhD in bullshit to diagnose which kind of deviant sicko you are. Monster Prom's stupidest pop quiz ever, trademark, will throw a bunch of absurd questions at you and turn your answers into character stats. This way, each of you will start by having stats that better reflect your true selves. Let's start. It's your chance to fix global warming. Go ahead. Your choices are, nah, the world is doomed, but I'll start investing in ships and start a profitable business for the soon-to-be covered by water world. It's time to be a real hero. I'll lead a mission to the sun in order to invite the sun to the party of its life. We'll have so many hilarious misadventures that the sun will eventually become cooler, wink. Or, global warming isn't real, I invented it, and now science is claiming authorship because science is a lame copycat with no original ideas. How about where I will be answering it as the middle one? Keys, which choice would you like top? Okay. Dill, which one would you like?
Oh, I have to pick one of these.
Yes.
What do I think of global warming?
Yeah, which of these do you think would make you choose of those?
I'm just reading it properly. For some reason, I wasn't looking because I thought we had to all pick like different prompts entirely.
No, you can pick whichever one you want. The last one is. Oh wait, no, we can pick the same last one if we want. But yeah. Yeah, for these answers, you can overlap, but when we choose destinations, you cannot.
Because I'm delusional, I'm gonna go for the bottom one.
Okay. So you just got created for that. Keeves got wealthy and I got fun. Which inanimate object do you think would make the best boyfriend or girlfriend, provided you went criminally insane? An ATM. Sugar baby life, here I come. A human-sized pillow depicting a character created by myself. As a matter of fact, I have all the needed paperwork and I'm only waiting for the conservative, narrow-minded laws of our country to finally step forward into waifu and husbando territory, as was clearly intended by God. Or a dildo. Duh. I'm gonna go for the pillow. What one would Keeves like? Top one? Dill? Are you gonna go for the bottom one?
Yes.
Okay. You got so fun, I got creative. Keeves is wealthy. You find a genie in a bottle. You can ask for whatever you want. What do you ask for? So with this one, this is gonna decide your path for the one you want to try to win over. Unless you decide to change your mind on that, in that case, you would have to irk them with whoever you want to be around. Anyway, the choices. A rainbow you can eat. His friendship. I don't ask for anything. I drink the genie from the bottle. I can grant my own wishes. Infinite confetti. Before asking for anything, you try to negotiate up to the 3, standard wishes. Or, him not to be so cliched. A genie and wishes so mainstream. I'm gonna go with drinking the genie from the bottle. Keys, what would you like to do? Or what do you ask for of these? Bottom right? Okay. And then Dill?
I would drink.
You want this
I
one
would
to
drink the genie bottle.
get off my Damien? But you can literally ask whoever you want at the end.
All right.
But you just have to keep in mind you have to have the same, or you have to have the required, like, stats to ask them, otherwise they're gonna reject you. Time to also go for Damien. No! Alright, so I get to pick where I go, and wherever I go, no one else can go, and, Dill's, I guess, last, I'm gonna guess, so he gets last pick for this turn. Let's see. Let's go for, God, what are my stats again? Oh, I need boldness. I'm gonna use the bathroom. That day you skip class and just hang out, in the bathrooms because you respect no authority. I guess some people just want to watch the world burn by skipping class and hanging out in the bathrooms. You give 0 shits, but you gain 2 boldness. You know Scott and Damien waving their phones in each other's faces and decide to take a look. As you get closer, you realize they're discussing Pokemans Go, the mobile game based on the hit television show Pocket Humans.
Awesome, bro.
Whoa, you got Walter Jacobs? Those are so rare.
Fucking metal.
You bet your ass I do, and check it out, his fiscal responsibility stat is 11. He's a fucking beast at doing his taxes. I heard he's lactose intolerant though. Haha, yeah, I feed him nothing but cheese pizza to fuck with him, he hates it. That's not very nice, I'm super nice to my Leslie Dunbar. Fuck you, you got Leslie Dunbar, the queen of insurance liability management? Yeah, I had to trade 2 Mindy Babcocks and a Jared Fogle to get her, but it was so worth it. That's nothing. You got a Pokemon so rare, it'll send them both into shock. You whip out your phone and show them your... Winslow Jibs, fiscal responsibility 14, armor class 20, loving owner of a sweet boat in several dogs, or Scabs Rent-A-Car, sex murderer. Ooh. Why do I think both of these are good? I'm gonna go with sex murderer. Now that's what I'm talking about. I didn't even know they made a Pokemans like this. What type is this? Criminal type? Why the fuck did nobody tell me this was in the game? Whoa, Damien, calm down. You're shaking your phone and it's upsetting Walter Jacobs. Fuck Walter Jacobs. I'm getting myself a Scabs Rent-A-Car, and he's gonna murder all my other Pokemans. Yo, I'd offer to trade you my whole roster for that mean son of a bitch, but all my Pokemans are obviously lame as hell, and hell is pretty lame. Why do you think I'm up here all the time? Tell you what, I'll beat up the loser of your choice, free of charge if you hook me up with that mighty bastard. Why not? You never know when a free beatdown might come in handy. You lose 1 Scabs Rent-A-Car, but you gain 2 creativity and 1 boldness.
Sure.
Alright, Keys, where would you like to go? Jim? Okay. That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. Everything seems lost, but you deliver an inspirational speech that fuels your team spirit, leading to a spectacular comeback. You're clearly a natural-born leader. You gain 2 charm. You catch sight of Liam and Vera nearby, doing what they do best, judging people.
Pathetic.
Ugh. Do you see the leggings that Succubus is wearing?
Lame.
How could I not? They're about as subtle as a didactic intent of Jonathan Swift's A Modest Proposal. You know, Liam, sometimes I worry that we're the only 2 fashionable monsters at this entire school. But then I realize that's not something to worry about. That's something to feel smugly superior about. Sorry, I was like, who the hell is following me on Twitter? Anyway, what?
I didn't know we had Regina George in this game.
We do. She's the money and superiority chick. I could have put it only slightly better myself. Now focus, Vera. We've got so many more outfits to critique. No way to avoid it. You're about to walk right past them. Quick, improvise a fashion accessory that'll actually impress them. Would you like to put on the hot dog costume you keep in your backpack for emergencies? It's so ironic, Liam should love it. Or strip naked. Tell them you're wearing fabric that only cool people can see. Vera's all about being cool. The top one? Alright. Liam and Vera watches you carefully and deliberately change into your hot dog costume and then walk past them. Did he just change into that ridiculous outfit on purpose? To fuck with us? My god, he must give... Hold on, let me double check this. Liam pulls out a pocket calculator and presses some buttons. He gasps. -5 fucks. I didn't know it was even possible to give that few a fucks. I think we have to admit when we even outplayed Vera. Alright. I'll order us matching hot dog costumes immediately. Finally, dressing like a hot dog is becoming the trend you always hoped it would be. You gain 2 charm and 1 fun.
Let's go.
What is happening in Nowak?
What do I need to do?
So, here are your stats. And, oh, it actually tells you, like, where to go to get better stats of something. So, the kissy face is charm. Where I'm at is boldness. Fun is the outdoors. Class is smart, obviously. Library is money. And auditorium is creativity.
So I can't get charm or boldness.
Not this turn.
Can I please get some money?
Okay, we're going to the library. That day you spend some time in the library's PCs, mining some bitcoins, and this is a dramatization, this picture. This is supposed to have something to do with solving algorithms and the rise of cryptocurrency. But you guess that nobody actually has any fucking idea how it really works. Anyway, you gain +2 bitcoins, which is equal to $2 million. Which is unfortunately equal to 2 monster dollars, so 2 money.
I got excited for a moment.
Yeah, you're bored and doodling in your notebook when Damien suddenly appears. What the fuck is this doodle? Is that me? Am I cuddling shirtless with Liam? Oh my god, do you have that secret ending? Oh shit. I think it is. Anyway, what?
Loser.
Dude, if you were looking for a shortcut to the morgue, this is your lucky day. Give me one good reason to not cuddle your face with my fists. Oh no, they discovered your erotic fan art of them. You can't think of any way to calm down the both of them. But maybe the right answer can calm one of them. What the fuck is this? This fuckery. Also, Xeras, thank you for the follow and welcome to the Kid Fam. Hopefully you enjoy your stay and enjoy us simping for monsters. Anyway, the choices. What the fuck is this? This fuckery, dear Damien, is art. I present to you, Yowie. Or, don't be silly, you don't want to fight me, you're clearly fighting against your urge for cuddling.
The cuddling, because it's cute.
Aw, man, I know that cancels the secret ending, but this is cool. Then you start tickling Damien. You're not charming enough to do this. Okay, that's it. In the end, it seemed like he actually did want to fight you, and so he did. You need to check your people skills and some of your ribs, which are probably broken. You lose 1 boldness and 1 charm. Oh boy. Everybody chooses a movie. Say your choice out loud to the rest of the players before clicking. I forgot that we can't just roll the dice on this one. Oh, I mean we could, but let's be fun with this. Let's see. Choose a movie. Any movie.
Mean Girls.
Mean Girls? I'm gonna go with, fuck. I'm trying to think. Halloween. What about you, Keeps? Shrek? Player orders decided on how weird the fandom of the selected movie would be. Start debating now. Let's see, we got probably a lot of teenage girls or, you know, middle-aged women, or, you know, the LGBT community of, Mean Girls. Mine would be Die Hard. Oh, nice, Xeras. Halloween would be a lot of, I don't know, people who simp for Daddy Myers, or, you know, just, you know, horror fans. And then we got Shrek, the meme lord.
Shrek is definitely the weirdest.
Where's... So we'll go Keebs, and then me, and then you, I'm guessing.
Okay.
Because I was gonna say yours is probably the most normal of the fandoms.
Okay.
Let's be honest here.
Yeah, it's fine.
Sure.
So Keebs, which table would you like to sit at? Wait, I see the tables here. Fuck, he's taking our table. You find Damien brandishing his usual silverware, a hammer and a chisel, while Liam looks on in horror. You can't eat that. Watch me. First of all, it's made of one seamless piece of obsidian, so it's low calorie. And second of all, it's a lich's phylactery. Part of this balanced breakfast. It's lunch. You're just jealous. No, I'm nervous. Nervous that you're going to eat that, get possessed by a lich, and kill us all. Well, I'm nervous that's not going to happen. See why I simp for this man's? Anyway, looks like these two are at an impasse. Maybe you can solve the dispute and score some romantic cred at the same time. Damien, don't eat it. You don't have the room for all the baby seals I brought you. Or Liam's right, Damien. You should make him eat it. Which one do you want here, Keeves? Top one? Baby seals? Give them to me. I can taste the cruelty. Oh no. Keeves, you scoundrel. How could you substitute wanton irresponsibility for animal cruelty? You quietly explained to Liam that the baby seals you're feeding Damien aren't really baby seals. Hey, these are just seal-shaped beanie babies stuffed with tofu and pig's blood. Good thing you always keep a sack of baby seal decoys in case of the killer whale attack. I applaud your craftiness and your high regard for animal life. Let's go return to the phylactery to Larry, the Lich's crypt together. It ends up being the third most romantic night you've ever spent in a crypt. Score.
All right.
Let's see here. Damn, wait. Can I sit there? No. Damn it. I'll sit with the prince. Hold on. I gotta get my voice thing ready because I know this is gonna need it. You're just about to take a bite of your sandwich when some douchebag rips a hole in the fabric of reality.
Greetings, my love.
It is I, the Interdimensional Prince. I have searched far and wide for a hero capable of solving a most fiendish riddle for me. The riddle of how to get my TV to switch from HDMI 1 to HDMI 2. I've tried everything short of actually using the remote control. You heave a deep sigh and accompany the prince to his dimension where you solve his problem by using the remote control. You truly are both wise and generous. As a thank you, please allow me to teach you one of my kingdom's customary rituals. Perhaps laser communion might interest you? Or reverse baptism? Or eggs? The choice is yours. Just eggs. Fuck that, let's make up our own ritual. Or how about the ritual where you give me a pile of money and go away? I feel like that might be creativity, so... Money. You mean the right of poor fiscal decision-making? Oh, sure, shit. Oh, you mean the right of poor fiscal decision-making? I I didn't know you were so well versed in the ways of my people. Of course I'd be glad to demonstrate. The prince dresses up in a golden onesie and hires a chorus of monks to chant, "Why are you doing this?" while he hands you a large sack of cash. The exchange rate of interdimensional dollars to actual money isn't great, maybe because he keeps doing this, but you still gain 4 money.
Let's go.
Alright, Dill, where would you like to go?
These guys sit on the table with the person with the pink hair and the crown.
Miranda's table? Gotcha.
Yes, please.
Alright, I'm trying to comprehend your request. What is there to comprehend? It's really simple, Miranda. Take my cell phone, take a pic of me face planting in my food with my eyes closed and tongue out. But wherefore? Right here, Miranda.
Hey Dia, how's it going? Yeah, we're currently in week 1 with the 3 of us, but you are more than welcome to help voice act some of these characters with me if you like. You're about to point out that wherefore means why, but luckily, Holly, hey, Elon, how's it going? Sorry, I'm terrible at pronouncing names, so yes, my bad. But yes, hello. What the hell is on my arm? Ugh, I got dirt or something. Anyway, Holly elaborates on her own, so you don't have to look like a fucking know-it-all. I suppose I could help some. Yeah, if you want to. That is up to you, though. It's a new meme, Miranda. Like planking or dabbing. It's called food poisoning. And it's dope AF. Don't you have cool trends in your kingdom? I suppose we do. Oh, we have a fun trend called revere your rulers. It's where you show nothing but the utmost devotion to the royal family. If you're good at it, you'll get a lot of likes on social media and also not executed. Do you ever listen to yourself when you speak? I bet you know some pretty cool trends, don't you, Dill? Would you like to take over narrate or something?
I suppose I could.
Yeah?
Heck yeah you do, don't you?
The choices are, I surely do. It's entitled Silverware Wear, and it's where you take your most expensive cutlery and dress it in a very fancy, tiny outfits, or, yup, it's called dyeing.
So, Kitty, what do you think I'm gonna say?
The bottom one?
Yes, because I'm very depressed.
Yes! Dying is my fucking fave!
I mean, listen, and for the first time I did it, I was like, okay, now I don't get to be alive anymore. But then when all the cool ghost stuff kicked in, I was like, OMG, dying is awesome! Everyone should die! I'm not sure I would be into this dying trend. But I do know that Daddy's reign helped many peasants achieve this meme, so it's nice to know they are becoming super popular in social media in the process. Remind me not to ever hang out in Miranda's kingdom on break. But hey, Dill, maybe you and I could hang out and do some dying together.
But do I have to do it to myself, or is someone going to do it to me?
I don't know.
We'll never know. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, yay!
Alright, so everybody chooses a brand. Say your choice out loud to the rest of the players before clicking. So let's see. We're gonna go with I don't know. Pokemon, I guess. What about you, Dill?
Mountain Dew.
Okay, and Keeves, your choice of brand? I didn't pick Mountain Dew this time because I did it the last time. Who's Dr. Bob? Is that a Dr. Pepper, like, ripoff?
Mr. Pibb is yes.
No, it's Dr. Bob.
Dr. Bob, yeah, I'm pretty sure that just sounds like
Player
one.
orders decided on how likely it is that the selected brand secretly rules the world. We got Dr. Bob, Mountain Dew, or Pokemon. I think,
Or
well,
Pokemon
Pokemon's,
wins.
yeah, I was gonna say, hold on, yeah, because, I mean, it's more than just secretly, it probably is. Oh, I see the Dr. Bob now. Honestly, as much as I love Mountain Dew, Dr. Bob's gonna take the second here.
Hey, I'm drinking Mountain Dew Major Melon.
It's good shit.
Yeah.
So, welcome Pokemon. So, me, Keepson, and Dill again. Well,
Kitty,
Yes.
how much are you guys selling Silent Hill 4?
Wait, how would
at
Pokemon be
first store?
second
No, Pokemon's
when
first.
Pokemon isn't secret?
Exactly. That's why we said it wins here. Because it's
Wait,
not.
so then wouldn't the Pokemon one be in last?
Well, I don't know.
I mean, are they outright stating that they control the world?
No,
Well,
they
Pokemon
didn't.
already does. It's Nintendo.
No, okay, it's not fully Nintendo. It's the Pokemon Company. Get it right? And Game Freak.
Okay, so it's Dr. Bob, Mountain Dew, and Pokemon. Pokemon, Dr. Bob, Mountain Dew.
Oh.
Yeah. So, where are we going? Pokemon 1 or 3rd?
Pokemon's always going to be number 1. Pokemon
Yeah.
is going to rule the world.
Yeah. So we'll go this and this. Cool.
This just better proves that Pokemon
Anyway,
rules the world because it's deciding itself that it's number 1.
As for Silent Hill 4, you were asking for, and this is in American dollars, not Canadian, because I cannot convert. We sold ours for, I can't remember if it's $130 or something. $130.
Okay, so 130, that's 170 Canadian.
Yeah.
$169 Canadian dollars and 15 cents.
I contacted this place
Yeah.
not too far from me. They're selling one completed, so with the manual, for 195 Canadian.
That's not too far off. I don't know what that translates, but yeah.
Like 150.
I
but
guess
they're
it's not
selling,
the worst.
But wait, they're selling one without a manual, so just the game and like the case.
Oof.
For like, I don't really care about the manual.
Yeah.
Like, unless you want to be a full collector, they're selling it.
Yeah, I was gonna
140.
say personally that's on me. That's me, but
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
but they're
go
selling it for
boldness again.
140, and I'm honestly kind of considering it.
Yeah. That day
That
you
day
skipped
you
class.
skipped
Oh, sorry. Yeah, go ahead. I'm
Anyways.
so used to it.
That day you skip class and just hang out in the bathrooms because you respect no authority. But you don't stop there. You want the world to know how reckless you are for the rest of eternity. So you do some graffiti on the wall. No way. The graffiti says, "I'm bold as fuck." And you know what? It turns out the wall is a magical wall that grants wishes. What a wall. Deep voice resounds from the wall and says, "Well, not bold as fuck, but maybe a bit bold." And then you gain +2 boldness.
Fuck yeah.
Oh boy, that's an opinionated.
Opinionated.
Opinionated. Why am I wanting opportunity there?
I don't
Opinionated
know.
wall. Anyway, lucky you. Afterwards, you see Polly and Damien eating some delicious-looking cookies.
Hiya! Hey, would you like to buy a cookie to benefit the Agents of Chaos? I'm trying to get my destructive capitalism badge.
All
So, do you
proceed.
want me to do mine, or...
Yeah, because I was trying to debate of who we can split the voices to. I mean, it's just us two, so I guess I can do like the
Dill
chick
doesn't wanna do any
voices.
voices?
No. Yeah, I mean, if you want to do the male voices, I'll do the female voices. It's cool.
Okay. All proceeds go directly to the uprising of chaos over order. And it's tax deductible. As I was setting fire to a nursing home the other day, I heard a voice echo so loudly in my head that my teeth rattled.
Oh God.
It told me of an ancient order, and as it was described to me in a 1,000 voices, blood trickling from my ears.
Oh my god.
Fucking metal.
And then the voices gave me a badge for harassment of the elderly.
Damn.
Classic! And I earned my first badge for being unable and unwilling to stop partying. My goal is to get enough badges to make a bikini out of wait, what? To make a bikini out of and then wear it and nothing else everywhere forever.
My goal is to get enough badges that Polly makes a bikini out of them and wears it and nothing else everywhere forever.
Jesus Christ.
It's Polly time! I wonder what badge we should go for next and what hijinks we can get into to earn it.
You know what's crazy in Canada? Being single and partying forever. Destroy the institution of marriage. Or chaos is always better with sensible agony. Replace all the water in the schools with swarms of mosquitoes. Jesus Christ. This one?
Boo? I mean, nothing is quite as chaotic or miserable as being covered head to toe in bug bites. And I have ghost skin, so there's no way I can accidentally be caught in the middle of this.
Rad.
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
And if any of those little motherfuckers try to come near me, I'll just torch them.
Miserable Minotame badge, here we come. Go team!
The three of you immediately set to work, draining all of the school's pipes of water and funneling in swarms of live mosquitoes instead. Yay!
Yay!
Students trying to take a drink of water suddenly find themselves with a mouthful of winged parasites, stealing the blood from their tongues and gum.
God, that sounds gross.
Students sit down on the toilet only to have their genitals cross-painted by thirsty, pointy
Probosci.
Probosci. Thank you. I can never
Or
pronounce that
Probosci. I'm not sure. I think it's Psy.
Probosci?
But whatever.
Students go to wash their hands and they're unable to use them the rest of the day because of how swollen they are from dozens of itchy, awful bites.
Ooh.
Yay! We're heroes!
It's Damien LaVey, bitches.
Order motherfucking obliterated.
What? Oh, sorry. I keep forgetting.
What a delightful prank for everyone involved. Later in the week, you see Damien and Polly proudly displaying their miserable minute?
I think so.
Badges. Ages of Chaos 1, Order 0, and you gain +2 fun and +1 creativity.
Sure.
Alright, where would Keeves like to go? Shop? Oh, so the library. Yeah.
Give me your money. Hi, stranger. It's been a while. I've missed you. It's okay. You can look at my stuff.
So, yeah, if there's anything that's a sexy fake Italian, Latin accent. Why? The hottest thing is being yourself, honey. But a Latin accent is a close second, TBH. The gift that keeps on giving. See, I'm wise enough to know when a gift needs given. Yeah. Too poor for cocaine. The hype station, a PR agent. High school social life is so hard nowadays that hiring a PR agent is, totally a thing. We got a Russian novel with an insightful approach to universal matters such as love and death. Get the gift. I like gambling. Okay.
No refunds.
No refunds. You got coal. Oh, a lump of coal. You should have not been so naughty. Oh my god.
I'm so sorry, Keeves.
That sucks. Anyway, Dills Turn. Where would you like to go that isn't the library or bathrooms?
And give me some charm.
Alright, that's the gym.
Well, that day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. Amidst the battle, you spot a fellow player that seems utterly discouraged. She thinks she's not worth anything at dodgeball, and she attempts to throw a ball at herself. You explain to her the many ways you think she's unique and wonderful, while also defending the many pleasures in life. With your help, she's capable of finding reason to keep playing and gains a sense of self-worth.
There you go.
You gain +1 BBF. Sadly, she is not part of the game, so that beautiful friendship will take place off screen, and +2 charm.
Oh.
Later,
Yeah, you get some charm,
Ollie,
yes.
and Damien are practicing battling, which is stealing bats and hiding them from people. Or batting, sorry. So that's hiding them in people's lockers. Is it just those two, like, all the time?
I guess.
But all of that well-intended fun and games is interrupted by a blinding flash of light.
We're here to save the
There
day.
you are! Exactly the monsters we wanted to see. Well, needed, not wanted.
Seriously?
Hug! These guys again? They never want to do anything fun.
We're not trying to bring your fun, we're just trying to save your world. Univertica is planning an attack.
Ugh. Ugh! So boring. Ugh.
Why am I even subjugating my ears to this bullshit? I'm going back to hell.
Yes, that's what we need. Our partner on this mission, Rabaroo, died right after discovering Univertica's weakness. We need someone to speak to her spirit.
Not it!
Not it. Damn it! I said it almost at the same time.
Huh?
But I'm allergic to helping. This is a serious health issue.
But I'm prettier, so I shouldn't have to do anything ever?
Enough of this.
Guys, seriously? The world will end if you don't help us. We don't care who, but one of you needs to step up.
Whatever. Just let the world end already.
Then I won't have to take my midterms.
I'm with Polly on this one. Midterms suck. Helping people sucks. Good luck with whatever you said your problem was. Well, the problem is the world ending. You're pretty sure nobody wants that. But you really don't want to help either. Time to impress one of your classmates by forcing the other one to go help.
What's the matter, Damien? Are you scared? Are you a spicy little red baby? Psst, you're welcome, Polly. You know, Polly, saving the world is a great way to get free drugs and alcohol. Yo, Damien, you owe me one. Which one would you like, Dill?
Oh, I have to pick something.
I was about to say, which one
Yeah.
is he
Would you
going
like
for?
to? Yeah. Which one? I don't even know. Are you trying to also go for Damien?
I don't know exactly what I'm doing.
You're trying to
Last I
impress
saw,
one
I
of
think he's
them.
going for Polly. At least that's what I saw when he did the lunch break.
Oh yeah, because well, he chose the same answer as me on the final question of the quiz. So I don't even know. Yeah, Keith stole the table that both of us would have needed.
So,
Because he's going for Liam.
please, can I go for the top option?
Okay.
Okay.
Alright. I guess. What?
What? No way! Absolutely not! It's not going to happen!
Oh yeah, you're not bold enough to answer it that way. Oh well.
You think reverse psychology is going to work on me? I'm not that easy. I'm not Polly.
Hey!
Hey!
Call me a spicy red baby. Call me a cowardly ass clown. Better yet, call me a miserly prostitute. Because I give no fucks.
Always the same with you.
Wow, really? You don't care that the world is going to end?
We must save the day.
Fine, we're out to find some other monsters to handle this. We might even try humans. That's how bad this is.
Thank badness they're gone. Now I can teach you a lesson for playing with my emotions like that.
Oh, Keith says, I have a slight feeling I won't win any option I pick. Yeah, I was gonna say, Actually, funny enough, on the wiki pages of the characters, they kind of have like a requirement or, you know, preferred traits to have higher levels of. If you want to, you know, if you're stuck on trying to win over someone. Better, oh. Yeah, I keep
make the coven. I better make like the coven and disappear. Damien's lesson is one class you can't wait to ditch. You lose +2 charm and -1 smart.
That weekend, something happened to Dill.
Let's go.
Nothing better after a hard week of paying zero attention to school than blowing off steam by blowing things up. You, Liam, Damien, Polly, Keeves, and Kitty are having an awesome time drinking and causing destruction of personal property when suddenly everything goes black.
Uh-oh.
You wake up an unspecified amount of time later in the darkness, hazy, and chained. Would you like to play a game?
Night?
Yeah. What's that?
Sounds like a fun night.
Yeah.
Dude, am I tripping really hard, or are we chained up in a well or something?
From somewhere far above, you hear the shrieking crackles of the Slayer.
Uh-oh.
Yes, you are! And the well is being filled with water, and soon you'll drown. Guess you should be more careful when accepting drinks from strangers.
That sounds like something pussies would do.
Girl, this is so uncool. I know you have something going on with Damien and Liam, but me? Come on! Empowered women, empower women, or empowered women, empower women.
Water starts pouring in, but nobody seems especially scared. If you think about it, this was a pretty shitty plan. I don't need to breathe, and Polly can just phase out. Yeah, why not just stake you through the heart while you're drugged, or chop off my head?
So everyone's a critic now, huh? No, but seriously, girl, I'm just gonna disappear in a minute and reappear somewhere else. So as far as I'm concerned, the big takeaway from this experience was that I got a free drink. And free drugs in that free drink.
Yay!
And that's all well and good, but you're not sure how resistant to asphyxiation you and your other buddies are. You look around the well, there are a ton of coins people have tossed over the years to make a wish. Along with a few random pieces of trash that people decided to discard, or maybe threw in to also make wishes. Who's to say? Is that an old pamphlet from Episcopalian?
Episcopalian.
Episcopalian.
Yeah.
Principles? I don't know. I was distracted by that rusty iron bear trap.
Oh my.
And I'm just living for this glow-in-the-dark dildo.
Can I just blame the light green person?
Polly?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to try. I do remember fun and something else was like her preferred traits. I'm thinking was charm, but I don't know.
Wait.
I've never tried to pursue her yet.
Yeah.
Anyway.
It sounds fun and horny, and I support that.
Yeah, she's constantly in it for the fun.
Yeah.
Relatable.
I don't remember what it is. I'm gonna look it up because I am a hee-hee. Anyway, Damien's line?
Yeah. Wait, maybe we can use them to escape. I feel weakened from the drugs, which is lame. But I bet I can break one person out who can free all of us using these 3 random items.
Dill, to get Polly, you need high fun and high boldness.
Oh, great.
Yeah, you need to really work on those.
But who should it be? Dill, you seem to know everyone's business. What do you think? Oh, good question. Which of your friends could use
What
an
is an Episcopian?
You just said it a second ago and I can't remember how to pronounce it.
Episcopalian.
Episcopalian pamphlet, a bear trap, and a dildo to escape from a well. Sadly, none of you are MacGyver.
Definitely keeps. He is an artist. This well is his canvas and an Episcopalian pamphlet, bear trap, and dildo his paints. We'll be out of there in a blink of an artistic eye, or are you kidding? Kitty is the best-selling author of the non-fiction work How to Escape from a Well Using Religious Paraphernalia, Hunting Gear, and a Sex Toy. Their moment has finally arrived.
Oh!
You get to make a decision.
I know, guess you can personally relate to the bottom one.
Oh my god. Alright, fine. I take it you're picking me.
Yeah.
Great! Kitty is on. Kitty it is then. Get ready to be busted out of your chain with demon strength.
Hell yeah! See, this is why I love this man.
Are you ready to be released
So,
from the rusty
both it be,
shackles?
with a flash of devilish muscle, Kitty is now free to begin their brilliant work. Stacking the dildo on the pamphlet. I'm not going to try to pronounce that again because I failed 3 times
Yes.
now. And the bear trap, one on top of another, held together by some pennies. Kitty has clobbered together
Cobbled together. Oh my god!
my long-lost brother? The Slayer yells from somewhere above the well. Is that your silhouette I see, Sally?
Yes, it is. And if you don't stop this right now, he'll drown with us.
A quick flash, as quick as flash, the Slayer stops the water and jumps down into the well. Damien steals the keys off her, knocks her out, frees the rest of you, and all 6 of you escape from the well.
Oh my god.
Damn, I'm strong. Good choice, Dill, for telling me how I should use my amazing strength.
Let's go.
And well done, Kitty, as well. Truly, that sculpture was incredibly beautiful. It belongs in a modern art museum. Or exhibit.
Yeah.
It's at least the second or third most beautiful sculpture made from a pamphlet, bear trap, and dildo I've ever seen in my life.
Oh my gosh, that's great. Oh, sorry, I clicked enter on the wrong window.
And I like the part where we made the Slayer look like an idiot. And where I got a free drink and free drugs in it.
It looks like a win-win-win-win-win-win situation. Because all 6 of you walked away winners.
Hell yeah.
But most importantly, you and Kitty both win +3 boldness.
Fuck yeah.
You gained boldness?
You all walk away alive, or in the afterlife, or undead, whatever.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah, I got what I needed.
That was a bold choice.
Hell yeah, it was. Let's see. So, everybody chooses something cool. Say your choice out loud to the rest of the players before clicking. Cave says sex. I'm gonna go with, I don't know. I don't know, what the fuck's cool nowadays?
I mean, it really all depends
Maybe
on
think of
every
something
person.
cold.
Or cool, yeah, I don't know. How about fucking Frank's knife? I don't know. Hunting knife.
That's my idea.
What? What did
I
you
was
say?
gonna say Frank.
God damn you. Just Frank in
I'll
general?
say something else.
Okay.
A boom totem.
Ew, that's not cool. Anyway, ew. Player orders decide on how important it would be to bring to our first Mars colony. Let's see. Sex, a knife.
Sex is definitely the most important thing.
Yeah, sex is
population.
up there. Yeah, so Keeves is first, and then I'm gonna go. Fuck. Tia,
provide
what?
healthcare.
Can you be the judge on that one? Either a boon totem
what's
or
more
an...
useful?
Yeah.
A killer or a knife? Think about it that way.
Boon totem or yeah.
I'm sorry, boon totem or a knife.
Knife. Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, what's the boon totem really going to do up there?
Yeah,
Insane.
exactly.
Give people healthcare.
Yeah. At least with a knife we can hunt down, like, you know, food. Yeah, a knife wins here. Between the two. Freaky healthcare, we can't have that, says Keeves. Wow.
Oh.
I mean,
Wow.
yeah. Who knows if the magic's gonna work in Mars, so. Anyway, it is morning of week 2.
Sure.
Keys, where would you like to go? Shop? Okay.
Hey, stranger.
Shouldn't she be out there trying to romance a classmate or something? Anyway, welcome. You are too poor for anything of this.
Wait, how does the green person have nothing?
Keys, because he had
Bag
the bag of coal. It took everything away.
Oh.
So, I guess that's a no. I think I might
Natalie,
not win
that was
this.
just a loss of a turn.
Yeah. Plus, Keys is definitely losing either way. That's unfortunate. You know what my favorite thing in the world is? People who buy my stuff. Be one or be gone.
All right.
Okay, let's go have some fun.
That day during recess, you started a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. You have no idea how it escalated so much, but at one point there's like 300 people. So when
Wow.
someone's demons from the nightmare realm, or nightmare dimension, the consequences might distort the fabrics of reality itself, but who cares? It's a rad party. You gain +2 fun. You're taking a break with Scott, Damien, and Vera when the whole wolf pack comes stomping over.
I'd just like to mention, finally, some more representation than just Damien and Polly nowadays.
I know, right?
Oh, great. It's these boneheads again. I wonder what they want.
The wolf pack is here.
Hey, Scott. What's up, dog? And, non-dogs. Eat shit, you fucking flea farm. Whoa, Damien, calm down. These guys are my cousins. Even more important, they're my teammates. Oh yeah? Well, if we're so important, how come we didn't see you at the dog park last full moon?
Uh-oh.
Last full moon? Oh, wow. I don't remember. I was at the bowling alley with Damien and Vera. and then it was the next morning, and I was naked and covered in blood.
You idiot, Scott.
Oh, yeah, that night was rad. We all wake up naked and covered in blood after full moons, Scott, but we end up naked and covered in blood together. You know why? Because we're werewolves. The question is, are you?
Yeah. I'm just doing a queer thing. There we go. I'm sick of these creeps always harassing Scott. We need to get rid of them, but how? Pretend to throw a ball really far, but actually just hide it behind your back. A fiendish deception, or stack Vera and Damien on your shoulders and make yourself as big as possible. I don't really. This? Oh no.
Crackling at the cleverness of your own scheme, you pretend to throw the ball, but the werewolf pack seems unamused.
God damn it.
Wow. You think because we're werewolves, we'd fall for the oldest trick in the book? You obviously just turned that ball invisible. We'll never find it out there. We'd be searching forever. I can't believe you pulled such a mean trick on my cousin. It's like they're saying, you're going to give a treat, and then not giving a treat. Come on, Scott. It's clear these nerds feel about werewolves. Scott follows the wolf pack as they leave, casting a sad glance over his shoulder. Vera and Damien's looks aren't sad, but angry. Still not a good thing. You lose -2 charm and -1 creativity.
God damn, look at my charm. Almost as much charm as me. Almost.
Let's go.
Dill, where would you like to go?
Please can I... Wait, oh. Wait, no, I don't think I can do charm, can I?
Yes, yes you can.
Oh, please can I do that then?
Yeah.
That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. But the match isn't as important as the human interactions within it.
Hell yeah.
You're at your peak when you decide to go for an overkill and wink at one of your teammates. He's totally mesmerized. It's the most epic wink ever.
Hell yeah.
Damn. You know how to win over people's hearts. You gain +2 charm. Later, you see Polly is even more excited than usual, and you decide to see what's going on.
Hi.
You know, I've been doing a lot of soul searching recently, get it? And I think I finally figured it out. Who I really am, I mean, my soul emoji. The emoji that speaks the truth of my soul. I think a lot of people would say I'm like the winking ghost emoji or the paella emoji. But those are just who I am on the outside, you know? My real soul emoji is the pink heart with a blue arrow through it. It's like I'm sweet, right? But I've also got a dark side. Plus the arrow through the heart is how I was killed.
Why does it look like she has a really big bulge?
I don't know.
I'm not being delusional, am I?
I don't know. I think
It
it's just
looks
how
like
it's
she's hiding
drawn.
something.
What about you? What's your soul emoji?
My soul emoji is the pink heart with a ribbon around it because it's right next to yours in the selection menu. Or mine is my soul emoji is the air horn, loud and proud and big into hip hop. Which
I'm gonna go for the first option and I'm going to regret it.
yeah,
That sounds like
I'm
charm.
dying. Yeah, I'm dying laughing at the. But all right, first short it is.
Lame.
Creepy much? No one uses the full selection menu. My soul emoji is in my most recently useless, right next to bottle of booze and barber pole. And don't you dare ask me why I use barber pole so much. That's not for creepers like you to know.
You didn't think of that. You lose -2 smarts and -1 creativity.
That's an oof. Alright, let's see. Everybody chooses an animal. Let's decide our animal. Let's go with, I'm not gonna say the obvious, so I will go with rabbit. Dill, what
Ooh.
animal?
The hag.
That's not an animal.
Yes, it is.
Hag? No, it is not. Please pick an actual animal.
A reindeer.
Reindeer, and then Keith says crocodile. The player orders decided how hilarious it would be if Kitty died after being attacked by ate of the selected animal.
Reindeer wins because then you're being mauled by
Rudolph.
Rudolph and the
But savage
you
rabbits.
just get ran over by Santa just ran you over.
Yeah, by reindeers. Yeah, or yeah, that wins. And then I feel the rabbits would savagely tear me apart would be also funny. Because how did I lose to rabbits? And then crocodiles. Obviously, the
Have you
mustard.
not dealt with the great beast that guards the location of the castle of It can only be defeated by
What?
the handling of the holy hand grenade.
Oh god. Where is this from? Monty Python? Question mark?
Yes.
Oh god. I don't think I've seen that one.
It's behind the rabbit. No.
Oh yes,
This is the rabbit.
yes, the killer rabbit. Yes, I've seen that then. Yeah, absolutely rabbits tend to crocodile for third.
Yeah, because crocodile's kind of a.
That's kind of like the most expected.
Let's go.
Alright, Dill, you get the first dips at table.
Because I feel like Holly's going to file a restraining order against me, I'm going to deliberately sit next to her.
To Polly? Over here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Liam and Polly aren't alone at the table. They're flanked by two beefy hobgoblins in security uniform. What do these two have bodyguards now? They aren't bodyguards, they're food guards.
Principal Giant Spider found out we weren't eating during lunch, so he assigned guards to us because he thinks we have an eating disorder.
Oh.
And we do have an eating disorder. It's called being dead.
Oh.
Jesus.
Except it's not an eating disorder, it's an identity and a lifestyle.
Oh my god, that's awful.
Death style.
Whatever. The point is, they won't let us leave until we've eaten our food.
Which will be never.
And I have a meeting of the Smug Superiority Club to conduct next period. I can't be late!
If you could just figure out a way around these food guards for us, I'd be super grateful. Like in a sexy way.
Well, you can't say no to that. Time to enact your fiendishly clever plan.
Okay. Dump all of Polly's food onto Liam's plate, or dump all of Liam's food onto Polly's plate?
Right. Because I want Polly to have the better time, I'm gonna put Polly's food on Liam's plate.
Okay.
With all the daftness and raw sexuality of Indiana Jones, you empty Polly's food onto Liam's plate and his lap.
Oh my.
Stop that! It's too much food! I can't even artfully arrange it for a decent food pick!
You should have thought about that, Liam. You should have ate the food.
Meanwhile, I seem to have eaten 100% of the food on my plate. No problem. Nothing to see here.
Luckily for you and Polly, the hobgoblins are complete idiots with no object permanence. They instantly believe Polly's lie. You traitors! I thought we were in this together!
You thought? That was your first mistake. I stay high all the time, so I never think.
You and Polly ditch the cafeteria, and then ditch school, and then do so many drugs you end up in a ditch. So responsible.
Yeah, I think this is probably Dill's, pick here.
All right.
Anyway, I'm gonna sit with Damien and the werewolves.
You find Scott and Damien immersed in their favorite mobile game, Pokemans. Go. based on the classic Pocket Humans.
Again? That's funny. That was like my first event.
My Reginald Bosworth, or
Reginald, but
Oh.
yes.
Reginald Bosworth, used income tax audit. Oh no, my Lindsay Roberts never saves receipts. It's super effective.
Jesus Christ.
And now for the finishing blow. Wait, what? Ugh.
Reginald?
Why can I not? Reginald, why can I not pronounce that?
I don't know.
Reginald contracted lymphomia? Lymphoma?
Lymphoma?
Reginald's lymphoma deals 500 physical damage to him and 999 emotional damage to him and his loved ones.
Jesus.
Whoa, I win again. Why are your Pokemon so unhealthy, Damien? Because I make them smoke cigarettes and live next to toxic waste dumps, obviously. Maybe you should stop that.
What, Dill?
That's healthy.
Oh yeah, totally.
Where's the fun in that? Let's have another match. What are you two nerds doing? Nerding around? Nerd up, nerds. Whoa, Scott, is that you? We didn't recognize you under all that nerdy. What are you even playing? What are you doing playing a dumb video game for stupid babies? But Pokemans isn't dumb. It's cool because. No way Scott is going to come up with anything. But if you do, maybe you can score some points with Scott or Damien.
Show them that a phone equipped with Pokemon's Go can also be used as a football or say nothing. Help them with steamed vegetables.
Ugh, vegetables! We hate those! Stop that! Seriously, pelt us with ground beef or something. Or at least some sausages or pig's ears. How about some forks and knives? God, I have to get a better voice between the two of them.
Yeah.
Or some knives and knives.
God, I love this man's. Anyway.
I'm just gonna keep throwing knives. Ah, these knives are almost as bad as the vegetables. God, come on. Stop throwing carrots and knives at my cousin. You stop, alright. As soon as the wolf pack has retreated out of range. Nice thinking. Finally, a use for vegetables, am I right? Damien barely remembers to take the knife out of his hand before high-fiving you. He does though, so that's a win.
Hell yeah.
Sure.
Alright, Keys, where would you like to go? Top right? Okay. To the Slayer.
Ah. You find the Slayer sitting alone at a table. Is she even a student or what?
This isn't possible.
Wait, you're choosing to sit with me? For some reason, no one ever intentionally sits next to me. I usually have to ambush them and threaten to kill them. I wonder why. It's a mystery. Anyway, I'm really happy I'm flattered that, I actually, wouldn't give a shit about you under normal circumstances, but today I'm on a quest. Yeah, that's right, I'm not emotionally vulnerable. I'm just on a quest to slay the werewolf of Wall Street, and I need a monster sidekick. You're going to help me, obviously. I just need to know what your class is. Are you a fighter, a mage, a cleric? Out with it.
Oh, you're something much better. You're a...
Partysmith or a gun haver?
Guns? Yeah.
A gun haver? Is that even a class? Practically everyone has guns.
You reveal just how many guns you actually have.
Hell yeah.
Holy shit! How can you even carry that many guns? And why are you allowed to have them at school?
You have your rad biceps to thank for the former, and Monstropolis has strong Second Amendment protections for the latter.
Okay, well, damn silver bullets. Werewolves are only vulnerable to silver bullets. Oh, Dill went deaf. But that's okay.
Man, there isn't a color of bullet that you don't have.
Well, alright, let's, go on an adventure then.
You travel together to Wall Street, where you shoot the Wolf of Wall Street with your guns.
Hell yeah. Alright then, thank you? And now I'm going to go ahead and run screaming away from you, if that's alright. Ah!
It totally is. God bless Monstropolis. You gain +4 boldness.
Yay!
He's got a positive stat.
Finally, he's on the board again. Alright, everyone chooses a food. Keys, what would you like? And Dill, your food choice?
Dick.
What?
Did you say what I think you just said?
Did you
Yes.
just say dick?
Yes, because it's edible, and I had some today.
Oh my god, Dill. And Keys says burger,
Well, good
I'm
for you.
gonna go...
At least you're getting some. You're doing better than me.
Yeah, he says burger, and I'm gonna have to go with, ice cream. It's based on how funny the nickname Dill the Cool food choice would be. Dill the Cool Dick, Dill the Cool Burger, or Dill the Cool Ice Cream. Dill the Dick's funniest, okay.
I mean, yeah, Dale Dick's the best one.
Yeah, it's the best one. And then Keebs, and then me. Probably.
I'm so
The
happy
burger.
I got the hurdle in 1 second.
Neat.
Now I've got to do
Let's go.
the periodal.
Okay, Dill, where would you like to go?
Please can I go to the one that has like a skull tower?
This
That
class?
one. Yes,
Oh,
please.
so you're gonna go to a shop and not get a stat. Is that okay?
Oh wait. Oh, I didn't realize that was a shop.
Yeah, I was gonna
Can I-
say,
can I go
anyone that
to
has
the
the cat
bathroom?
next to it, is it?
Can
So,
I please
yeah.
go to the bathrooms?
Yes.
Thank you.
That day you skip class and just hang out in the bathrooms because you respect no authority.
Oh wow. That is me.
Yeah?
That is
Shocking,
my
isn't
Dan
it?
the Romper execution.
On the way, you run into Mamimi, the Oni girl. She offers you some of her weird Japanese energy drink.
Hell yeah.
You take a sip. It tastes crazy as hell. You need to check the contents of this shit.
I'm exhausted and hemorrhaged at the thought of this.
Guarana seed extract, benzonic acid, 50 milligrams of caffeine, and 100 milligrams of boldness.
Yeah.
Well, it wasn't all bad. You gained +2 boldness. Thank Mamimi and proceed to the bathrooms.
Hell yeah.
You see Miranda, Polly, Vera, and Damien all crowding around the bathroom mirror. Can't the monster take a shit in peace at this school?
No.
Also, love how the bathrooms are unisex.
Yeah, that's funny. Your brows are just short of being on fleek. They're 1 millimeter off fleek. Maybe your snakes got in the way.
Pathetic.
This coming from someone whose face is see-through. How can we tell if that's your highlight or your headlights of an oncoming train?
Lame.
Oh, please. You wouldn't know a good contour if it punched you in the throat.
And a really good contour can actually do that. I like to start off my palette of complementary colors for my skin tone. Blood red, baby flesh pink, bloodshot crimson, and to do a basic blend with a soft boiled chimera egg.
Dot dot dot. Dot dot dot.
What? It's called Zeke, fuckers! Doing amazing makeup is like punching someone's face with beauty.
Absolutely. I just do not see the use of putting in so much time and energy into painting one's face. Is that not what we all have makeup slaves for? Mary, no. At least we know we're both more competent than Miranda.
And worse than me.
Not that that's saying much of anything. There needs to be a way of settling who's the best at makeup.
Both Vera and Polly look expectantly at you.
Visit the dungeons of Lenome, Sumerian god of makeup, wherein lies the legendary orb of Lenome, which coincidentally can tell us who's the best at makeup. Or make up this potato to see who can produce the prettiest potato. Which would you like, Dill?
Make up the potato.
That
Okay.
seems like a bold, but we'll see.
Oh.
Fun.
Oh,
You
boy.
take out 2 potatoes you always carry with you for such scenarios.
Who carries potatoes with them?
But before anything can happen, a farmer bounces into the bathroom.
Oh my god.
You again, Dill! That's the last time you steal my potatoes to settle makeup arguments.
Oh my god.
Then they start to chase you, pitchfork in hand, in a very cartoonish
Oh
manner,
my god.
with music going. You can even hear a laugh track. Classic Dill.
This is too stupid for my taste. Not for mine, but it's getting pretty boring.
The farmer keeps chasing you around the bathrooms while the credits roll. You lose -2 boldness and -1 fun.
Sure.
Keeves, where would you like to go? Jim? Okay.
That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. Many people fall during the battle. You can't take any more, so you violently go straight to the other team's leader and start negotiations for truce. After hours of intense diplomacy, you commit to an agreement. What's an unexpected twist? You gain +10 righteousness, but this game is strong in so many ways, so you'd be lucky if you could do anything with it, and +2 charm. You're walking with Liam later when suddenly a holy crossbow bolt slams into the wall next to you. It's the Slayer!
God damn, the Slayer's making a lot of appearances this time.
Yeah, it seems like this would be a scenario, one of the runs that you could probably woo the Slayer.
Oh
if
my.
you played your card right.
Yeah.
You flee with Liam and manage to get out of sight. Now's the perfect time for you to hide while Liam turns into a bat. But he's not transforming. You ask him why, and why the hell he's just standing there instead of changing.
But
It seems a little cliche, doesn't it? A vampire turning into a bat?
But
Honestly, I'm over it.
what, Dill?
Oh, I'm just talking out loud about the periodal I'm doing.
If you could turn into, for example, the concept of a bat, now, that would be a change worth making.
Oh my lord.
You don't even know what that means, but you can't get Liam to turn into something soon. He'll get both of you caught. You quickly tell him to change it to...
A hot dog stand or a general feeling of unease?
I mean, sadly with his stats, he's not going to get either one of them.
Yeah.
Magnificent! The perfect balance of abstraction and practicality. I admit, I have difficult imagining the concept of a bat, but a great feeling of unease? Why, I experience that many times a day. Damien poofs in a purple, or Damien disappears in a poof of purple smoke. You don't know where he's gone, but
No.
you feel great about it.
Oh.
Today's the best day ever. You love school. You can't wait to do your homework later.
Oh no.
The Slayer bursts into the room, locks eyes with you, and gives you the sickest high five ever.
What the fuck?
Suddenly, Liam reappeared. You immediately feel shittier. No, no, no. That wasn't a general feeling of ease. That was a general feeling of euphoria. Totally inappropriate.
What's inappropriate is the beating I'm about to give you two.
The beating is, in fact, too inappropriate to describe in the video game. You lose -2 boldness and -1 smarts.
What the? He's gone to -1 smart. You're done.
Yes, you can get negative stats in this game.
What the fuck? Let's see here. Fuck. I'll go for more fun, I guess.
That day during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy.
Fear, says Keeves in the no mic.
You're casually chatting with Juan, the small magical Latino cat. You start telling him that hilarious story of what happened to you last summer at Monster Camp. Which we totally need to play Monster Camp.
I know, as soon as I get the funds to get, yeah, as soon as I get paid, I'm totally grabbing it.
Okay, so if you want, oh, well, I'm not sure how that works because I own Monster Camp, and no, it should work. I think we can work that.
Yeah.
You know, you know which one? The one involving the beehive, the blow-up doll, the blow-up doll of the president, the penguin mask, and the mystery of the Goblin King. Didn't we do this last time I played?
What? I don't...
This exact story.
I don't remember.
Slowly, lots of people start joining in to hear your story. By the time you say where the Goblin King was, 100 people or so burst into hysterical laughter. You turn on a mobile app that captures all the laughter and turns it into fun.
Hell yeah.
Damien wasn't just making his own business close-slinging.
Clotheslining?
Close-slinging? Close-lining. That's better. Better than close-slinging. Close-lining people when suddenly a loud siren goes off above you. It's
What
the Slayer!
fuck?
She's on the roof of the school, holding a megaphone, and she's looking right at Damien.
Oh god.
Prepare to die!
Hold on. I need this.
What up, ball sack? Put this in your horn and smoke it. Your mama's so fat when she possesses someone, they don't need an exorcism. They need liposuction.
Oh yeah? Well. Damien's stuck. It's up to you to figure out a combat. You lean over and whisper in his ear.
Your mom supports she can't even sell her soul because she's only renting it, or fuck you, Van Helsing looking piece of shit. Oh my.
One is creative. I think the top one's creativity.
Mm-hmm.
And the bottom one might be boldness.
Sure.
Fuck you, you Van Helsing looking piece of shit. You think you're cute? Wear an entire fucking cow as a corset, huh?
Hell yeah.
Well, I've got news for you, shitzilla. You look like you crashed a silver-plated bicycle into a goddamn leather daddy convention.
Fuck yeah.
Oh my.
My.
Why don't you slap on a couple of nipple rings and change your name to Buffy the Wonder Gimp?
Oh my god.
Christ fucking amateurs. The Slayer flees in fear, and Damien slips you a subtle fist bump. Nice. You gain +2 charm and +1 boldness.
Hell yeah. That weekend.
Something happened too.
Do again.
Let's go!
So lucky.
Lucky bastard.
Actually, I mean, sure, he gets some stats, but the person he gets to choose gets more stats. That weekend, Liam contacts you for your advice. No, you misunderstand. I don't want your advice. I want to hear you express an opinion. Just to,
Oh.
see if you're capable of forming one.
Oh, I'm very capable of expressing an opinion.
Specifically, I'd like to hear your opinion on Keeve's cultural literacy.
Oh boy.
Is he cultured? Is he an artisanal cheese? Or uncultured, like milk?
Keeps is so cultured, he can tell the difference between theater and theater. Keeps is so uncultured, he thinks Sonnet is a female son. The choice is yours, Dill. Would you like to help?
Do you help Keeves or do you not?
I like to be the Grinch, and so I'm going to be rude to Keeves.
He's already down in the hole. Alright, we'll go with it.
But that's ridiculous. Everyone knows a sonnet is a bonnet for sons.
Oh my god. That's clearly wrong too, but...
Clearly, someone who would make that mistake has no sartorial acumen to speak of. I give this romantic prospect 7 out of 10 harumphs. That's right, he doesn't even deserve a full 10 harumphs.
Ouch.
Liam harumphs exactly 7 times, turns on his heel, and stomps off to go silently judge someone else. You gain +1 fun for being a jerk.
Wow. Okay, everybody chooses an object. Say your choice out loud to the rest of the players before clicking. Let's go with the Nintendo Switch. Balls, says Keeves. And what does Dill choose as an object?
Sex toy worth exactly $119.
Fine, a dildo, alright. Player orders decided based on how useful the selected item would be as you're only belonging on a desert island. None of these are. Let's face it.
I mean, at least you can get fun with the dildo.
And fun with the Nintendo Switch.
Yeah, but one of them's going to die.
That's... Well, so could a dildo, okay? If it's battery operated, which most of them are.
I mean, even if it's battery operated, then you can still have fun with it.
Oh god, that's true. Fine. Dill gets it. Although, it's between a Nintendo Switch and balls for second place.
I mean, depends on what the balls are.
Yeah, Keys, what kind of balls are we talking about? Yes.
So-
He just says yes. I'm just gonna say that's third. Because...
They could be more useful than the Switch, or they could be less useful.
Wait, what's that? Yeah. Okay, I'll let the dice decide it.
Oh, it decides all of them, so...
Oh
Which
shit,
Dill-
Dill still is first anyway.
Yeah.
So... I wonder if that took in account that.
Let's go.
I don't know.
I don't know. Anyway, Dill, where would you like to go? And note that the gym, aka Charm, is occupied by the shop cat.
Oh, please could I go to the auditorium?
Okay. Creativity it is.
That day, while rehearsing for the class plays, it's as though the muses themselves have descended to give you figurative oral sex.
Mm-hmm.
Your performance is intense and inspiring.
Thank you, that's the second time today I've been told that.
Oh my god! For fuck's sake.
That was the purpose of the first one. It will be remembered for generations, which is pretty rad by high school play standards. You gain +2 creativity. In the course of your activities, you come across Vera and Polly, hatching yet another scheme.
Oh, fuck yeah.
You sneak a little closer so you can eavesdrop.
Hi.
Listen, this has been a fruitful partnership so far, in terms of making people look like imbeciles.
Good.
But I think it's time we monetize. Sick burns don't buy fresh outfits.
Yeah, fine, whatever. I guess I could use some new songs or whatever. But like, I don't want to stop making people look dumb just so we can make money. I don't want to sell out.
Personally, I can't wait to sell out, but you have a point. We can't sacrifice our brand. The question, of course, is how do we do both?
Yeah, how do we get rich off yanking people's chains?
Ugh, careful with your choice of words, Polly.
What? Chains are a big thing for ghosts.
Of course.
You don't seem to have any immediate ideas. Maybe you could offer a solution?
Why don't you make up a phony workout craze? It worked for Frank Pilates, the inventor of Pilates, or, oh man, do I have a great prank for you. I call it stealing.
Oh man, just how blunt that bottom one was.
Frank.
Yeah.
Frank.
Frank Pilates, okay.
Oh my god, that's so good! We can make up a bunch of ridiculous exercises like tongue squats and dick crunches. And encourage people to post selfies on their workout success.
Let's see. 1 week subscription to our proprietary exercise tracker for $1. $49.99 for every hour thereafter. I think we might actually turn a profit on this one, Polly.
And hey, if a bunch of people get stronger dicks and tongues in the process, I'm not gonna complain, if you know what I mean.
You have no idea what you just unleashed on the world. But these two seem to be happy with you. You gain +1 creativity and +2 smarts.
Hell yeah.
Sure.
Alright, Keys, where would you like to go? Would you like to be neutral smarts? No? Okay, we're going to the bathrooms.
Well, that day you visit the bathrooms to take a number 2. Don't worry, there won't be any illustration for that specific moment. Thing is, you make one of the boldest decisions you have in your life. You don't put paper on the toilet seat before using it.
Gross. I'm the real winner. Oh.
Look at you, you crazy bastard. You gain +2 bonus and probably +1 staphylococcus with a slight chance of +1 STDs.
I'm the real winner, got the STD, says Keys. Jesus Christ.
You see Liam staring at his cell phone, sighing deeply. Maybe one of his favorite bands selling onto a mainstream recording label, or the exact shirt he's wearing is featured on the magazine cover. You decide to check in with him.
Greetings, my friend.
You know, Start Kicker, that vile website where people crowdfund projects not good enough to get real investors. Wow. Thanks, Liam. Do you not know why you exist? Well, today I found something of some interest.
Let's go.
A time machine. I mean, it's clearly a terribly overpromised that will be released at least a decade after the due date.
Ugh.
And in the end, it'll be way shittier than promised. Like a toaster attached to a clock.
But that's how time machines are. No, I'm just kidding.
A toaster attached to a clock? Genius! You discreetly write down the idea on your $1 million notebook. Let's see if you can beat those guys off to the market. But I was sighing deeply because I could not help but think. I suppose, supposing I were to acquire such a scene, I wonder, where in time would I go?
3.85 billion before Christ, so you can be into existing before it was cool. Or, everyone knows the dopest time in monster history was 1925, specifically July 26, 2 a.m. to 5 a.m. What the fuck? He says top one.
Lame.
3.85 billion BC? Billions of years before anyone evolved any worthwhile opinions? How can I be ahead of the game if there's no life on the planet to see how ahead of the game I am? How can I show what a unique individual if I'm the only individual?
Grammar, I guess, is a little wonky. Anyway.
How can I be a brooding loner if there's no one to see me brood? It's like an old adage. Adage?
I think.
If a vampire is trend-setting in a desert, but there's no one to see it, is a trend even set?
No.
You tried to correct his memory about an adage, but you probably pissed him off enough already. You lose -2 smart and -1 charm.
Jesus Christ, Keith, stop! You can only be so dumb!
All right.
Well. True power. You know what? I'm gonna go to charm.
What's
That
up?
was shop.
Oh, to the shop, yes, money. Hey, last night I read this article how money causes pocket cancer in the long run. You don't want to get pocket cancer. Quick, give me that dangerous money you have in your still healthy pockets. Oh, I don't know. I'm gonna get that one achievement.
Thanks.
If I cause 5-4. All profits are donated to a good cause. Sweet. Everybody chooses an occupation. I'm gonna go with an artist.
Twitch bots.
Twitch thought. Alright, and Keeps? Eraser. Okay. Mario and Luigi were plumbers. Player orders decided on how funny an off-brand version of these two heroes called Hans and Rudolph would be, who aside from saving a kingdom are also artists, Twitch thoughts, or erasers. Dill wins. That would be the funniest. Yeah. Racers or in artists? I guess it depends on what kind of art and what kind of racing. I don't know. Any opinions here?
I mean, racers could more theoretically be a hero.
Yeah, that's true, and artists are just artists, so yeah, I guess. We're at lunchtime. Okay, let's see.
Let's go.
Fuck! Alright, where would you like to sit, Dill?
Please can I sit at Polly's table per usual?
Okay.
Dot and Polly are sitting together, laughing their metaphorical asses off. Ho! Or do Damien! Do Damien!
Grr, I'm Damien. Look at my stupid red face. I use violence to cover up the fact that I've been brought up to revere a toxic version of masculinity, which has alienated me from my own true emotions.
You sound exactly like him.
I mean, of course I had to do with her, you know, dialect voice or whatever. Okay, you do Vera.
I'm Vera. I'm very smart. And my hair is pretty. And all my friends look up to me because I'm a strong, independent woman.
Oh my god. Scott, I'm not sure you understand how impressions work.
I'm not Scott. I'm Vera. You can tell because I just said my name just now.
Okay. What about you, Dill? Got any good impressions?
Just one, but it's a real doozy.
Woof woof, it's me, Scott, a dog boy who is bad at impressions, or look at me, I'm Polly, look at me go.
Polly.
Hang on.
Are you
You
sure?
gotta be careful with this one. Because I
you're
think
gonna
this is a trick.
Yeah, you want to impersonate the one you want, oh wait, you do not want to, you do not want to impersonate the person that you want.
Okay, then Scott.
Yeah.
I know you're doing an impress on me, because you said my name, but...
Oh my god, that sounds exactly like him.
It does?
Yeah. Remember that time we took that impressions class together and we had to introduce ourselves?
Oh yeah, I guess I did say, woof woof, it's me, Scott, a dog boy who is bad at impressions. But I didn't yell like that.
I'm sorry? Are you the real Scott? There's two absolutely identical werewolves in front of me and I can't tell the difference.
Polly insists on a smooching contest to determine who the real Scott is. You end up winning in more ways than one.
Hell yeah.
Sure.
Where would you like to go, Keeves? Who is smarter, me or Scott? I don't know. That's a good question. I'm sure he has to have a top one to take you down with me. No! Okay. You just sat down to eat with Damien and Liam. Oh, sorry. I just took over narrator on accident. But
That's fine.
Yes.
Well, to eat with Damien, Liam's just taking pictures of his food. When a leather-clad figure drops in from the air vent onto your table, it's the Slayer!
Jesus! How many times is Slayer gonna show up?
Prepare to die!
Lunchtime's over, dirtbags. It's time to die.
This always happens when we sit together. Your dead-faced
Rhetoric?
Thank you. Rhetoric is offensive. Don't spoil my food pick.
Oh, I'll spoil more than your food pick, Count Stankula. I'm about to spoil your face.
Just his, though, right?
Both your faces.
Fuck. The Slayer is right between the three of you. You can't even save Liam and Damien, but if you act fast, you might be able to save one.
Immobilize Damien with the Lord's Prayer while Liam escapes, or you've been waiting for this moment your whole life. Flip the table for justice. Flip the table? Okay. No!
Normally when you flip tables, it's out of anger or mischief, but this one's is about to be the most righteous table flip ever performed.
No, my footing.
No! My artfully arranged cafeteria food! Yeah! Fucking up school property!
Yes!
The Slayer ends up pinned under the table along with Liam. Damien jumps down there and starts punching indiscriminately, not caring who he hits.
Including you.
So, just normal day for Damien. I've never felt so alive. Offense. Whatever. Let's flip all the rest of the tables in the cafeteria while while the flipping's good. You righteously flip every single table in the cafeteria. With each table you flip, you find Damien is flipping a little more for you.
Oh my.
I mean, you could typically get good stats if you go to, the Prince.
Yeah. I'm sitting with the Prince again.
You're just listening to a million piece. When space unwinds itself and reveals the interdimensional Prince.
I got this one, by the way. The Prince.
I still think
My
Neil
love.
would make a good Prince, but
Yeah.
Most glorious hero! Thank the squid star I found you! I have been confounded by the most fiendish riddle. A riddle that has vexed me for days. Nay, wait! The riddle of how to change the ringtone on my new smartphone. This interface is more torturous than my palace labyrinth.
Okay, what were you going to say, Dill?
I am the opposite of charming.
So is he.
Yes.
For real? You grab the prince's phone, change his ringtone to Butts, 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 all about those butts by Booty Bros.
What the hell?
My hero! What seems difficult to me is trivial to you. And you even guessed which ringtone I desired. A true all-time classic from the 6th dimension. There is only one way I can repay you. By bestowing upon you a superpower of your choice. I can do that. I'm the prince of another dimension. I can do all kinds of crazy things you don't know about.
All kinds of crazy things, besides use his phone apparently. And he really only gives you 2 superpower options.
Telepathy or an ass that won't quit. I'm gonna go with the ass that doesn't quit.
Ah, yes! The choice of a true gentle monster.
With the wave of his magic wang, the prince imbues your ass with boundless worth ethic.
Oh my god.
By day, your ass amazes your classmates and creepy teachers.
Oh no.
By night, it does your homework for you.
Hell yeah.
All that makes your buns super tight. You gain +4 charm.
Fuck yeah. Alright. Let's see. It's based on ability to make the noise that what?
What noise does a giraffe make?
I don't know. Keys wins. Giraffe noise, he writes. Dill, would you like to try?
Pixie in bed.
What's that?
Pixie when they're in bed.
Oh no. Keeps just wins. With that, I'm just gonna die. I'm dying laughing at just giraffe noise. Or let's just random it, honestly, because no one came anywhere close. But
I'm gonna have to look that up now because I have no clue what a giraffe sounds like.
I don't know. This is our last choices before we ask our dates.
All right.
Anyway, I'm just gonna go to the bathroom.
That day you skip class, intending to spend the term in the bathrooms.
Hell yeah.
But you encounter 3 wild hyenas out on the way there. Who the fuck runs security around here? Anyway, you subdue them with the help of your hair comb. God bless Monster Scouts and all the idiotic scenarios they prepared you for.
Bet.
By the time you get to the bathrooms, you totally gain +2 boldness. It's later when you're minding your own business and definitely not doodling pictures of Damien on your notebook. When you see Damien making his way over to you, and at which point you definitely do not need to hide your drawing.
Hell yeah.
So, here's the thing. You know how I think most people are pretty much 100% awful fuck doors? I actually think you're 70% awful fuck doors tops.
Well, thanks, BB.
In fact, I actually think you're kind of rad.
That's actually cute. Not 69%. SMH my head says Keeves.
I believe I've been meaning to get a new tattoo, since nothing's as rad as intentionally sticking needles into yourself. to create a permanent image on your skin for fucking ever. And I thought maybe we could get magic tattoos. Have you come up with something rad for us?
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. And it's your chance to once and for all convince Damien how awesome you are. Don't fuck this up. It's time to suggest the baddest, raddest, maddest tattoo of all, which is
a sea cucumber or an unfired pentagram, pentagrams, and those pentagrams are made out of guns that shoot pentagrams, and the pentagrams are on fire, and the fire is fire. I think I have enough boldness for this. It has to be boldness. Yes!
Oh my fuck. That is the most metal thing I have ever heard. I made a good choice with you.
Hell yeah.
Maybe the pentagrams that are pentagrams could be made of pentagrams that are pentagrams.
What the fuck? Jesus Christ.
And the fire can be sentient, and the pentagrams can hate their deadbeat uncle.
Oh.
And the guns end up on TV because they won't eat the vegetables, and maybe the pentagrams are also ex-convicts. This will be the raddest tattoos ever.
Hell yeah.
Let's get them right now and have them on both our bodies together forever. What? You're about to get badass magic tattoos with Damien.
Hell yeah.
This is the raddest, coolest, dopest, most lit thing ever to happen. Thing to ever happen, and now you'll be tied together for eternity. You gain the sickest tattoo of all time, as well as +2 boldness and +1 charm.
Alright. Where would Keeps like to go? The library? Okie dokie.
That day, you spend time on the library's PC, managing your Starkegger. You deceive lots of people with sensational videos and impossible promises. Nice. You gain... what is that? 100,000 money.
Yeah.
But almost everything goes to covering costs, so you only get to keep 2. Kind of wish they put decimals in there so we could actually see things.
Yeah, exactly. Liam and... oh, sorry. Again.
Liam and Damien stand over a pile of books Liam has gathered. They're scrawling intently as if the books had personally wronged them.
So mainstream.
Our school teachers, the most common mainstream basic material imaginable. I think there's only one thing we can really do. Petition the school to include works of value?
Oh boy.
Burn the books. Damien, you're absolutely right. The fight against anti-intellectualism must be telegraphed in a strong action, not just empty words. Damien snaps his finger, and the book bursts into flames. You have to admit, between the petition and the fire is a much cooler option. Unfortunately, it's the exact moment that the crazy Martini chooses to appear. Crazy Martin? Oh no. No. Not again. He always thinks these things are my fault, just because they are.
Oh no.
Can't get attention? I'm seeing a nondescript yogurt resort concert this weekend, and the band only plays once in a blue moon, when the lunar eclipse lines up with... There's no time to let Liam finish. Quick, you must step in and be the hero they need.
Tell him where there was a 3-horned paper gobbler on the loose that was planning to devour the entire collection, or burn down the entire library. No point of origin, no proof of culprit. The bottom? Oh shit. Oh my god.
Can you pass? Awesome. Without thinking, you grab as many books as you can, throw them all into the fire as well. You add a chair and a table, turns pretty much everything in the library flammable.
Oh my god, Keeps actually managed to do something.
I know. Liam and Damien get into the spirits and soon are adding computers, magazines, and students to the bonfire.
Oh my god.
Crazy Martin runs to grab a fire extinguisher, at which point you, Liam, and Damien are able to sneak out of the library, leaving behind no possible trace evidence, considering everything you touched is charred. Hot damn! That was the best arson I've ever seen, and believe me, I know arson. Perhaps when they restock the library, they'll choose books with more diverse array of history perspectives. Or, even better, they won't, and then we can do this shit all over again.
Yeah.
If high school doesn't work out for you, you at least have a bright future in a career as a career arsonist. You gain +2 boldness and +1 fun.
Hell yeah.
Let's go.
And Dill, where would you like to go?
Dill,
I used to like go to the
Where?
the outdoors.
Okay.
That day during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. You're talking to Juan, the small magical Latino cat, when he tells you that you won't ever be as fun as Bob, the scary clown.
Oh boy.
You accept the challenge. You go straight up to Bob, stab him several times, open his bleeding chest, and eat some of his guts in order to consume his fun.
Oh my.
What?
Really? Do you think that's how this works? Well, it is! You gain +2 fun from poor Bob.
You pulled Hag basically on him. Hey Richard, how's it going?
Oh my god. Did you hear? They finally invented a tattoo gun that works on ghosts. I'm totally gonna go get one as soon as school lets out. Oh shit, we should definitely get matching tattoos. You wanna? What is with tattoos all of a sudden? Damn.
Of course you do. What are you, responsible? The more important question is, what kind of tattoo do you want to get?
The entire text of the Necronomicon? You be the first half and I'll be the second half? Speaking of ghosts, they are a thing in Throne of Ice. Oh god. Knuckle tats. You get par, and I'll get Tifa. Oh, party, I get it. Put our knuckles together and you know what that smells. Dale, which one would you like to get here?
Necronomicon, please.
Okay.
Wow. Ever heard of a little thing called cultural appropriation? The Necronomicon is our book. You have no right tattooing it anywhere in your dumb flesh. No, shh. I don't care if your great-granddad was a necromancer, or if you're a zombie or a Frankenstein.
Frankenstein isn't a monster, just a human doctor. But you guess it's not the best time to correct her.
The Necronomicon is for ghosts and skeletons only, okay? God, I can't believe we're in the 2020s and we're still having this conversation. And to think I almost got a tattoo with you.
Devastated. You drown your sorrows in getting dang tattoo across your chest. It's not a good look. You lose -2 charm and -1 fun.
Oof. The Monster Prom draws near. Of course, I'd like to ask Damien.
Hey, noob.
Keeves, you do have the option of not choosing any of them. Yourself, okay.
Okay.
Ask none of them. And Dill.
Can I please have Polly?
Okay.
You try.
Hey,
You can
Blue.
try.
Sure.
You asked no to prom. Oh god.
You ask no one to prom. You told yourself you don't need anyone. And you know, on a theoretical level, that's completely true. But this seems like a way of avoiding potential rejection. We all fear rejection, sweetheart, but it's part of life. Victory is for those who try.
Yep.
And you haven't.
Oof.
Prom night is here, and you can't help but wonder if you had a chance with any of your classmates.
Oh my god, I got an achievement for that, where it was like forever alone.
Yep.
Oof.
All by myself. Don't wanna be.
Oh, myself.
Anyway.
Those who fail at least tried, and you tonight, you failed on your own way, without even trying, which has some kind of twisted merit in its own right. Doubts will haunt you till the day you die. Prom was a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, and now it's gone.
Until I had a chance with a person who likes smarts.
Wait,
oh yeah, totally.
This is a video game. You can try and play again. Lucky bastard.
Let's go.
Alright, here goes Dill.
You finally plucked the courage and asked your beloved to go to the Monster Prom with you.
Not a chance in the world, darling. It's not you, it's me. And by that I mean it's you.
Bye.
See ya!
No way, Boo.
Clearly, this was too much for you. You abandoned high school and spent the rest of your life designing a robot for sex purposes.
Oh my god.
Unfortunately, as soon as your robot lover got a true AI, it rejected you.
Ouch.
All right.
Here we go.
You finally plucked the courage to ask your beloved to the Monster Prom with you. Prom? Burning stuff and committing murder might be badass.
Fucking metal.
But nothing is as badass as following your heart and believing unapologetically in love.
Hell yeah.
Let's do this. Let's live our lives with zero regrets. Prom, here we go.
Hell yeah.
Let's make this prom our bitch.
Prom was great. You
Oh.
cherished your limo and you crashed your limo into the wall of the school, and it was the best entrance ever. Everybody had a great time dancing under the lovely lights of a car on fire.
Hell yeah. That's beautiful. Best step being alone. Wow, those shrooms just kicked in. What's that about a quote? Salami.
Those 3 weeks were maybe the most epic and absurd weeks of our lives. After the Monster Prom, we kept living our lives, falling in love, battling for friendship, and learning about who we are and who we could be. And you know what? Like it always does, life happened, and it was wonderful.
Hell yeah.
Damien and Scott teamed up and took second in National Pokemon Team Tag Tournament. The crowd was amazed. Their Pokemon team did taxes as if they were no tomorrow, and it was a thing of beauty. Polly graduated from doing lots of ayahuasca?
Ayahuasca? I don't know.
Ayahuasca? Uh-oh. And now she appears to be hallucinating people and acts as their spirit animal. Oh, it's gotta be a Native American thing.
Alright, hold on.
There, kept being fierce, strong, and stunning. Some haters once said adult life would put that mean bitch in her place. But you know what? Vera ended up making adult life her own bitch.
Hell yeah.
For those 3 weeks, Monster Prom seemed larger than life, and then it was gone. Just like that.
Hell yeah.
The battle for Monster Prom might have ended then, But there were plenty of battles left in our war called youth. But once again, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. Okay. Well, while this does the commercial things, I'm going to get my drink real quick.
Alrighty, and I'm just gonna restart real quick, cause I did pick up the DLC just now, so hell yeah.
Oh man.
I mean, I may as well, you know. Okay, is everyone still gonna play?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Oh, I got you invested, didn't I, Dill? Calculester? Absolutely, and Zoe, I believe, right? Sounds like it. Poggers. I know, right? No. The tables, the ladder, and chairs. Hell yeah. But yes, we'll give it a moment here. Calculester, my beloved. Because, yeah, did you? Oh, that's right. He's going to the bathroom, so we'll wait. But yes, we'll chill for a little second here. But hopefully you're doing well, unethical bagel. Yes, I should have said hello in the first place, but yes. That is a awesome name, by the way. Awesome name. Yeah, I was gonna say, which is your favorite, like, love interest of the Monster Prom characters? Actually, I'm gonna take a wild guess and say it probably was Calculus, right? I was gonna say, at this very point, I don't know the two... My 100% lose rate playing with Kitty. Oof. Oh, that'll be funny. Maybe this time you'll win. Also, what in the goddamn fuck did I just scroll up on Twitter? It looks like Ghostface in a Wraith outfit. What? Hold on, I need to share this in no mic. Or, no, Dead by Daylight chat, because I want to confuse the Dead by Daylight peoples. It's majestic. But yeah. Yeah, my favorite pairing is Oz and Calculester. Nice. I was gonna say, of the, like, or the characters we play as, Oz is my favorite. I really want to cosplay them, you know? Him, them. I know that's both his, both their pronouns, so. I know I keep correcting it as them, but yeah. But yes, I mean, I'd have to know a little bit more about Calculester, but I mean, hey, if it's a ship, it's a ship. And it sails.
Hey, Siren. Hey, do you want to say hi, Siren? Come here. Come here, child. No, you will come here, and you will like it, Siren. Oh, hello.
Yeah, let's see.
Siren, come say hi. Oh, no, she's like, no, mommy, I
do not. Oh, you better be careful with the fire. The fire that is the Kindle. Did I hear a Zuck? Hi, Babu.
Hi, Babu.
How'd the rest of your day go? I take that as not good.
Fucking exhausted.
Okay, I have returned.
I see. Yeah, so I think everybody, there's gonna be 4 players because Dills join in, I think, and then the rest of us are here, so. If not, we can just always take over. Second term DLC, let's go.
Okay, so you want to do that instead of doing camp?
Yeah, we can do this.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now we can date a computer.
Oh, yeah.
Or a
And-
Cthulhu creature.
Yeah. Yeah. Alright, do we want to do... Yeah, we can probably do another full. Let's be adventurous.
Did you just want to host the whole thing, or do you want to split between us? Since I've owned all that stuff too.
Wait, what's that?
How do you want to do this?
Oh, shoot, wait. I can host it, hang on. Having it be split is faster?
It is, and it gives both of us rewards.
Oh yeah, so let's see. I'll create. Yeah, okay, so the code is 625. Oh, yeah, right here. I like that Monster Camp has DLC playable player characters. Yeah.
Yes, they do.
Yeah.
I own them all.
Yeah, yeah, and I was just reading what the... And then I add Dill. I don't know why I can't rename, but oh well.
Oh, Keeves owns this too?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Keeves apparently does.
Nice.
Okay, so I guess I'm just controlling for Dill, so...
Yeah.
Which is fine.
Okay, and is the DLC, right?
Yes, it is DLC. It was cheap, so I just got it. Nice. So yeah.
Yeah. I think it's still on sale thanks to
The
them
fourth.
coming out with their third game.
Yeah. The 4th anniversary too, I think it was.
Yeah.
Can't believe it's 4 years old. Alright, and if you don't mind, I'll just
There you
narrate.
Okay, if you want to narrate, that's fine.
Yeah. Spooky high school, the sweetest years of our lives. Back then, we were young and unafraid. Sometimes reckless, sometimes brilliant, sometimes just stupid, but always willing to live life to the fullest. We were on a wild journey to discover who we really were. Yep. Okay, so that's me? Yes.
Sure thing.
Oh, and Dill, which character would you like?
Can I please have the same as last time?
Sure. Same everything, basically?
Actually, can you refer to me as Jane?
Jane? Okay.
And then she, her.
Okay.
Let's go.
My toy.
Let's do this!
Okay.
Hell yeah. And we had yet to experience its ultimate challenge, the Monster Prom. I remember it clearly. 3 weeks were left, and as we fantasized about our dream prom dates, we were all scrambling to catch the attention of one of our 8 most charismatic classmates. Scott Howell, 21. A werewolf athlete who compensated for his rather small brain with a stupidly large heart. Miranda Vanderbilt, 19. A sweet mermaid princess who was as cute as she was genocidal. Polly Geist, 22. A party Gus with an insatiable hunger for all the wrong things. Damien LaVey, 21. A fearless demon with a taste for destruction and a love of fire. Liam D. Lioncourt, 400-some years. A hipster vampire whose standoffish demeanor hid the fact that he was truly a lovable dork. Zoe, forever? An ultra cutie who went from endless deity of the dark realms to the ultimate fangirl. Calculester Hewlett-Packard, version 1.0. A library computer who had become a sentient robot ready to experience life to the fullest. And Vera Oberlin, 23. A mean, self-made Gorgon with a merciless sense of business. It was clear it had to be one of them, but who? We only had 3 weeks to choose our prom date, and even more daunting, we only had 3 weeks to woo them and conquer their heart. But as I already said, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. Welcome to Monster Prom's stupidest pop quiz ever. All minds are rotten, but they are rotten in so many different ways. Worry no more, we're now using our PhD in bullshit to diagnose what kind of deviant sicko you are. Monster Prom's stupidest pop quiz ever, trademark, will throw a bunch of absurd questions at you and turn your answers into your character stats. This way, each of you will start by having stats that better reflect your true selves. Let's start. How would you talk a cop out of arresting you? Use your seduction skills, wink. They don't call it fuck the police for nothing. Use your acting skills. Convince the officer you're actually the police. You know what? Go for the overkill and make them pay for you a fine. Or use your gaming skills. Everyone knows that a police officer has to drop any charges on you if you manage to beat them in the fair Yu-Gi-Oh card duel. The card duel. Which one would you like, Dill?
You gotta use that big old booty.
Wait, I'm sorry, you were cutting out a lot. What was it?
Seduction.
Seduction? Cool.
You gotta use the big bum. That big booty.
Oh my god.
So charming.
But if you got to choose, how would you die? How I die is irrelevant as long as I'm allowed to haunt my enemies for the rest of eternity. As a practical demonstration while giving a TED Talk on how to die correctly. Or, silly, death is a concept we invented to keep the commoners at check. This one. Which
the
one?
First one, please.
Okay. Hell yeah. You find a genie in a ball. You can ask for whatever you want. What do you ask for? A friendship? A rainbow you can eat? Before asking for anything, try to negotiate up to the 3 standards. For Shinji and Kaoru to be canon, infinite confetti, or drinking the genie. Which I'm gonna pick this one.
Please, can I ask for his friendship?
Sure.
Saren, get off the printer.
Oh. What would be a killer accessory? A necklace with your name, just in case you forget. Sunglasses at night. Fancy brass knuckles. Coolness itself. Logitech G560. The best RGB gaming speakers. And Sailor Moon's magic wand. Oh my god, yes!
Please, can I have sunglasses at night?
Yeah.
I have to agree with Sailor Moon's magic wand, because let's be honest, that's like the best one.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I see Cubes chose Calculuster.
Alright.
Alright, so I'm not even sure what I'm gonna be needing to do here. Oh, wait. Why? Why can't I... Oh, there we go. I was like, what the fuck? Oh my god, I need some germ. That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. Everything seems lost, but you deliver an inspirational speech that fuels your team's spirit, leading to a spectacular comeback. You're clearly a natural-born leader. You gain 2 charm. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Meanwhile, Zoe seems to have trapped Polly in some sort of electric binding circle. This should be good.
Tell me, tell me, tell me, tell me, tell me!
I don't even know what her voice sounds like, but whatever.
Girl, where is your chill? I already told you like 1,000,000 times how I died. Yeah, but each time you told me something different. Try to fuck a toaster, suffocated by good booty, gun salad. I've heard them all. Let's see here. But what's the truth, Polly? Huh? Huh?
What?
It's none of your business. No, but it is my hobby, and hobbies matter, Polly. Plus, the fans have a right to know. Fans have a right to leave you the hell alone. Secrets are sexy.
If secrets are so sexy, how come God invented online encyclopedia?
Trademark.
What? You're a god. You know that's not true. Now, let me out of this binding circle. I've got haunted math next period.
Sure, I'll let you out if you tell me how you really died. Polly gives you a pleading look. Zoe gives you an excited look. As usual, it's up to you to figure out who to help. Polly's right. Secrets are sexy, and I'll prove it with my new espionage. AU. Spooky, highly classified. Zoe deserves to know the truth, and if you tell her, Polly, I will give you a huge bag of cocaine. I'm gonna guess this?
So effing cool.
Fuck!
Wow, wowza, you wrote an entire espionage AU? Can I see?
Of course you did. You have a fanfic for every occasion on you pull it, reach into your backpack and pull out. This is not a fanfic. This is a piece of old beef with top secret written on it in cake frosting. Why do you have that in your backpack? Is that a sexy secret?
It may be a secret, but it's about as sexy as a tracker cat full of split pea soup.
I tried.
Maybe you should write a fanfic about what the hell is wrong with Kitty.
Maybe I should. Hey Kitty, what's wrong with you? Tell me, tell me, tell me! You try to run, but Zoe's already trapped you in a binding circle. You missed your next class and lose -2 smarts and 1 fun. God damn it.
Let's go.
Where would Dill like to go?
He's gonna go to the auditorium.
Okay. That day, while rehearsing for the class play, it's as though the muses themselves have descended to give you figurative oral sex. Giggity. Your performance is intense and inspiring. It will be remembered for generations, which is pretty rad by high school play standards. You gain 2 creativity. And here comes Liam, ranting to anyone who will listen about the feelings of living flesh.
Lame.
I have such pity for creatures that have to consume things other than blood. Grocery shopping, hooking, chewing. That's a nightmare. No wonder there are so many fad diets. People don't want to have to choose what they eat. Like, have you heard of matryoshka?
Matryoshka?
Matryoshka? Matryoshka. Is that Russian?
Yes, I think so.
Have you heard of the matryoshka diet? You eat a tapeworm, and then you eat a bigger tapeworm to swallow that tapeworm, and so on until all of your organs are replaced by tapeworms.
Actually, I don't know if that's Russian, but whatever. In this first
Nope,
game, the
that
standard
makes sense
+2 flavor
why
text
they
happens in
consider-
order, so you can skip it since you definitely seen it in. Oh, really? Shit.
So, I will tell you that that is Russian, because now we're looking at those Russian dolls, the Mashkestas dolls,
Oh yeah, the nesting dolls.
the nesting dolls, because that's what's happening there.
Yep.
It's usually fatal, but the corpses do look fabulous.
It's Polly!
It's different in Monster Camp though. Ah.
Oh man, that brings back memories. The Matryoshka diet is how I died.
Now you say that's how you died. Okay.
I miss fad diets. I used to get up to the stupidest shenanigans just to get my hands on the latest food replacements.
Hey, bros.
Whoa, are you guys talking about fad diets? Sign me up. I'll do anything to get more ripped. Anything.
Have you heard of the Emotep cleanse? It's where you only eat things that come from a mummy. Mummies are rare, so you get super skinny. Plus, you get to rob tombs. Or, you've heard of the paleo diet. Now try the Jurassic diet. You can't eat anything that isn't a dinosaur. Killing a T-Rex alone will get you super buff. What's your choice, Dill?
Bottom one, please.
Bottom? Okay.
Awesome, bro.
Whoa, awesome. I've always wanted to punch a T-Rex, and now I finally have my excuse. But dinosaurs died out years ago, Scott. Where are you going to find one? Easy. I'll squat thrust so hard, it sends me back in time.
I'm not sure there's a number of squat thrusts you can do that'll alter the fabric of reality, Scott.
That's how little you know about squat thrust, Polly. There's no problem that can't be solved by squat thrust.
Dill, do you even know who you're shooting for this time? Just out of curiosity.
No.
Oh, okay.
Who?
Oh, I was asking Dill if he knew who his route was at the moment. I don't even know, but it looks like you might be going for... Sounds like you might be going for Scott. Later, Scott shows you how to do your math homework with squat thrusts. The magic is real. You gain 2 charm and 1 fun.
Let's do this!
Imagine Smart would be in there considering, you know, he taught you homework, but...
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know.
What is... boldness? Man, none of my stats are... I'm really fucking smart, apparently.
Jesus!
I should have gone for goddamn calculaster.
Oh, yeah.
No. Ooh, could I do that? I should do that. I think that would be interesting. I'm gonna do that.
That day you spend some time in the library's PCs, managing your start kicker. It looks like a Doom clone over there. Oh,
Yep.
Boom, yes. You deceive lots of people with a sensationalist video and impossible promises. Nice. You gain 100,000 money, but everything else goes to cover costs and you only keep 2 money. Later that night, you head out to the club with Polly and Liam. Using your fake IDs, known as Holly's boobs, you have no problem getting in the door.
Okay, hang on a second. Aren't we all legal anyways?
Yes? What the fuck? At least I think so? I don't know what legal...
Is 22-ish?
Yeah, Liam
Liam
is 400.
400 plus. We don't know the main cast. Like the player cast age, but you know.
Yeah, but I mean, we can just assume your age here. But I'm sure you're very much legal, huh? The real trouble begins when you get to the bar and Polly starts teasing Liam.
I'm telling you, boy, you've got no game.
And I'm telling you that I reject the lucid sexual paradigm
Paradigm?
underline paradigm.
I don't know.
Paradigm. Underlining your assertion.
All I'm saying is that you're really as cool as you act all the time. You should have no problem getting digits from that gender and indeterminate locust swarm down at the end of the bar.
Well, of course I could, if I wanted to. But, you see, the key to my allure is I don't want anything.
Sounds to you like Liam's just scared. You decide to go over there and show them both how it's done by coating yourself in pheromones.
This is bad.
Oh,
because
don't
it's
go
probably
after
gonna be
people.
charm or fun, both of which are 4.
Oh. It's so hard you almost separate into Cloud of Locust. Oh my god.
Maybe that one.
Oh my god. You're smart. You pull out the spray bottle of locust sex pheromones that you keep just for for just such occasions. Wow. Okay. You spritz it all over your most intimate areas. What? Your hot young locust swarm at the other end of the bar immediately takes notice. You talk all night about your hopes and dreams. It turns out the locust swarm wants to be a veterinarian. When you excuse yourself to go to the bathroom, Liam catches you by the arm.
Hey, not that I care or anything,
Not bad.
but do you think you could loan me some of those, locust sex pheromone? No reason.
Looks like Liam's got a fetish. You gain 2 charm and 1 smart.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure
my-
the other one was fun for Polly, and I was going to fail that one.
Oh yeah.
Sure.
Hughes gets to decide where to go. That day you listen to your elders and learn valuable lessons. Sometimes, after all the monster nonsense and the dating gimmicks, you forget that attending class is supposed to be the primary activity at this high school. You gain 2 smarts. You notice Vera all up in Calculester's grill. She looks like she's all business, which for Vera is another way of saying all murder. Uh-oh.
But Vera, using my vast computation resources to secure the National Bank's password for you is a crime. And crimes are not nice.
Nonsense. You know what else is a crime? Murder. And if murder isn't nice, well, then lock me up. Actually, I've just gotten word from my lawyer that I ought to retract that previous statement. Forget I said anything.
Erasing all memory of previous 15 seconds. Resuming conversation from last checkpoint. But Vera, using my vast computational resources to secure the National Bank password for you is a crime. And crimes are not nice.
Ugh. This is coming dangerously close to being a waste of time. Look, Cal. I'm what weaker people might call fond of you. But you'll get me those bank passwords, or I'll reassemble your component parts into a robot who will. Got it? Uh-oh. This seems to be getting a little too intense. It's up to you to calm things down, but whose side will you take? Ooh, let's see, what are these choices? But Calculester, banks are full of money and money is the root of all evil. Therefore, removing money from banks makes them less evil. It's the right thing to do. Or Vera, your mouth is asking for bank passwords, but your eyes are asking for confetti! Wait, what are you?
Why did you not say so, Vera?
I am happy.
Initiating party time.
Oh my god! Calculester suddenly spews confetti, glitter, and streamers out of all his air vents. The air becomes a sudden brilliant dust storm of party garbage. Glitter, you scoundrels! Look what you've done. I'll never get this out of my snakes. I'm supposed to kill a guy tonight. He'll never take me seriously with sparkly snakes.
So pathetic.
And what's this I'm feeling? Childlike joy at the lovely colors in the air? Ugh, how dare you make me experience positive emotions. I'm leaving.
analysis. Vera's outward bluster is only an attempt to hide her inner love of confetti.
Initializing love.exe.
Incriminating daily good deed tally by 1.
Incrementing, yes. You spend the next hour racking up more good deeds by blasting the whole school with confetti. You gain bonus, 2 bonus, and 1 fun. Nice. Do we want to try this challenge, or do you want to just random it?
I don't care either way.
Nah. I think for time's sake, let's random it. Because we're gonna be here for forever otherwise.
I was gonna say, I am on the verge of passing out right now.
What's that, Dill?
I'm on the verge of passing out.
Uh-oh. I may have to take cover for you. Oof. I mean, just, I guess, let me know when you're totally out.
Yeah, you'll figure it out if I'm not here.
I'll just keep calling you in the void.
Alright.
Alright, so I'm gonna sit with these
Oh man,
guys.
Leonie's there.
Oh, hell yeah! When you get to Damien and Zoe's table, you find yourself in the middle of a pretty tense situation. Dahlia and Damien are sitting right next to each other, chewing their lunches way too hard and furiously ignoring each other. Dahlia's the Oni's name? Interesting.
Yes.
So that's a female Oni. Cool.
Yes.
Zoe is staring excitedly at the two of them, phone out, ready to film.
OMG!
Is this it? The final showdown between Stormy Blue Nightmare Dahlia and Spicy Red Baby Damien? Is today the day that our Aquinos finally claimed the 8th Circle of Hell? Alright guys, I've got my phone camera ready and rolling. You can start the bloodbath whenever you're ready. Any second now. They're just staring at each other.
Life.
Give us a fucking break, will you? We're not going to resolve the centuries-old dispute between our families in this cafeteria. It's anticlimactic.
Yeah, I'm just sitting here because Damien's so scrawny and insignificant. I didn't notice him before I sat down.
And I'm just sitting here because fuck you.
Of course he would say that. Yeah, fight! For the last time.
It's not dramatically appropriate.
Zoe does not respond. Instead, she wordlessly slides 2 knives across the table and waits patiently. So what's your play here? Will you convince them to fight or convince Zoe that there's something even juicier going on? Well, you know what they say, if you're not fighting someone to death, it's usually because you have secret, sexy feelings for them. Or, I know you guys can't actually fight for the 8th Circle right now, but you must want to fuck each other up at least a little, right? How about some more desserts? Oh no, I don't know.
God, that actually... Like, I don't know which one is supposed to choose if you want, Zoe.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to decide, because I want Zoe. Maybe
Zoe
this?
has adorbs.
And she's a fangirl. I feel like...
Yes.
I feel it's this.
No.
I'm gonna just go for it. Yes!
What?
What?
Number 1, I don't have feeling. Number 2, if I did, none of them would be secret sexy feelings for this blue raspberry crapcopter.
Yes, dear?
I'm going to bed.
Already?
I am exhausted.
Oof. Well, sorry, I'm gonna be loud. Cause... What's that, hun? Oh, okay.
This is war!
I'm even angrier than Damien about your inaccurate assumption. It's just another way in which I am superior to him.
I'll kill you for this! Later. Because right now I'm eating lunch. And lunch is not the time for cinematic slaughter.
Climactic, yes.
Climactic. Yeah.
Yeah.
Only regular slaughter.
Regular, okay.
Oh, their words don't fool me. I can see the sexual chemistry bubbling below the surface like a river of boiling blood. It's adorable. Hey, kitty, I noticed you haven't tried to fight me to the death either, if you know what I mean. You're pretty sure you do, and you're all about it.
Sure.
Yeah.
Fred and Paulina, please correct me if I have misunderstood, as I am still new to these customs. But it is my understanding that the cafeteria is designated for the consumption of calories by those organic beings who need them to live.
Heck yeah.
And these tables are put to aforementioned calories in order to be consumed.
You got it, little robot buddy.
But you seem to be dancing on top of this table, therefore preventing your fellow students from using it for
Oh my god.
its designated function.
Nailed it!
And you are encouraging other students to do this as the same. To do the same as confetti rains down from the ceiling and multiple disco balls flash blindingly, and your music is very loud, which is why you are shouting over it.
Boom! See? You'll understand way more than you think. You're crushing it. Like I'm crushing this rave.
But from my understanding, the outdoors location is designated for raves. Cafeteria is for food consumption. Disrupting the ability to consume food in a space designated for food consumption is not very nice, and I believe you should stop.
Well, I believe that's lame and dumb, and I can't stop, and I won't stop partying, so I'm just gonna keep partying.
They seem to be at a standstill. Time to step in and turn the tide. Probably should keep raving, Calculester. The raw intensity of this rave is powering the whole cafeteria by itself. Renewable energy, bitches. Or Calculester's right. We know you're all about throwing parties in ridiculous places, so why not find someone like who's even more ridiculous? Take this rave to Narnia.
Yes, friend Paulina. Certainly, I do not want to curtail.
Curtail?
Right? Curtail the fun of your rave, but perhaps you could enjoy yourself just as much somewhere which does not disturb our classmates.
Seriously? That's it. That's enough. Everyone stop. Cut the lights. Cut the music. Take your damn hands off that piano, Justin. This party just got shut down.
Lena, I apologize. I do not mean to ruin your fun.
Because it's headed to Narnia. Woo! Follow me through this wardrobe, fam.
Well, Keeves, that was quite the brilliant solution. You must be one of the few monsters here who pays attention in class and gains plus smarts. Lunching sequence, sincere gratitude.
Ooh.
Thank you.
It said it will. Yes.
It seems you have brought us quite a bit of time while Paulina parties in Narnia.
Sup, bitches? I'm back from Narnia. Have you missed me in these past years?
You were gone 12 seconds and 8 nanoseconds according to my clock.
Did you dum-dums forget how Narnia works? I just became queen and ruled for 20 years and then burned that shit to the ground with the dopest party ever. Ugh, it was so bomb. That or I'm just super high on these super shrooms and just tripped very hard and had a 20-year-long specific hallucination for the last 12 seconds. Who the fuck knows when it comes to super shrooms? Hey, it was fun while it lasted and Calculester still seems pleased, so go ahead and count it as a win. We will, stat-wise.
Let's go.
Jane. Is still awake?
Jane.
Yeah, man.
Which one would you like to go?
Please, can I go to the table on the left?
This one.
Yes, please.
Okay. As you approach Scott and Miranda's table, you see that the entire table is covered in exotic silverware.
Ooh, what's this one for?
That's the forking spoon. It's a spoon that's for picking up your forks, so that you don't have to touch them with your fingers.
And that one?
That's the tuning fork. It's for making sure all your other silverware is tuned to A minor, as is proper.
What about this one?
That's the dairy knife. It's for milk.
Wow. Do people ever invent new silverwares?
All the time, but none of them are any good. It would take a genius of true subtlety? There we go. To improve on the existing canon. A genius of true subtlety? Genius and subtlety are your middle fucking names. You suggest the ultimate new silverware, which is either the salad harp or hands.
Hands.
Hands? Okay. My
favorite silverware.
Egads, how crude!
I know, right? My only favorite silverwares are face and mouth.
Scott, I think you are misunderstanding the purpose of silverware.
No, I don't think so. Look!
Oh boy. Hold on one second. I'm just curious of what Scott would need. Scott reaches into his backpack and pulls out 2 silver hands, a silver face, and a silver mouth. He holds the hands in his hands, the face in his mouth, and devours his lunch in a highly counterintuitive way.
I stand corrected.
You're not standing, you're sitting. Anyway, now I gotta put on some ointment. All this silver is really bad for my skin.
Yes. Scott lets you put the ointment on him. Nice.
Let's do this!
Let's try something fun.
Oh yeah. Let's face it, you're probably gonna end up blah blah blah. While you're deciding on what to shop, I gotta use the bathroom real quick, so I'll be back.
Okay. Like a plug with 2 holes. That should start a new event for me.
Alright, I return. Let's random. Oh, Dill gets to go first.
Let's go.
I feel he's probably conked up, but no. Yeah, it didn't. What's that?
Oh, I'm just talking about what I have.
Oh.
Where can I go to get some fun?
Yes. Let's go to the rave.
Nope. Stop.
What?
That's shop right now.
Oh yeah, that's shop.
Oh, what about creativity?
Okay, that's auditorium. Yes, thank you for catching that. I wasn't paying attention. I just got back. That day, while we're rehearsing for the class play, you totally forget your lines. It's terrible. But you don't let that get you down. You start improvising all your lines. And it's marvelous. Somehow it enhances the pathos of the play in such unexpected ways. And that's saying something, since half your improvisation is a rap battle against your inner fears. You gain creativity. Nearby, you can see Scott and the wolf pack talking.
Scott! We have the greatest power drink to date. Check this one out, bro. Oh, I love power drink. But wait! This new cutting-edge sports supplement is like none other before. There's no need to mix it with beverage. You can consume it using only your nose. Is this cocaine?
Ah!
Yeah,
it is
it's cocaine.
It's cocaine.
It's called cocaine. Yeah, cocaine. Whoa, that doesn't sound like a regular power drink.
Oh my god.
Which definitely means it's cutting edge, just like you said. Yeah. It's like 50% energy drink, 50% protein power, and 100% raw power.
Oh god, he's trying to convince her to take drugs. God damn it, with all these crazy pranks. Before he can do anything, Scott has snorted all the coke.
Ah!
And he's gone full wolf mode. And now he's basically unleashed and is destroying everything he sees. You need to do something to calm him down. But what? Using your vast knowledge of aromatherapy, give him some lavender-scented cocaine to neutralize the regular scented cocaine and relax him a bit, or give him a flashy fidget spinner.
But the fidget spinner.
Oh. You give Fierce Wolf Scott the fidget spinner. He seems to like it. He tries to spin it. But he's so high on coke that he soon grows tired of spinning it and instead wants to write a crime novel. 15 minutes of 5 chapters later, he realizes he could learn Brazilian cuisine. Then he forgets the paio de queijo. He was preparing in the oven he purchased online because now he's into pottery. And now he's doing all of his taxes and your taxes. And now he's starting a law firm with a ram and a heart. And now he's taken 2 charm and 1 smart from you and has invested it in the stock market, and it's gone. You've solved nothing today. He did a lot.
Yeah, he did.
Let's do this!
Okay. What's my boldness, my low time? Well, I spent my money, so get boldness up some.
That day you skip class and just hang out in the bathrooms because you respect no authority. I guess some people just want to watch the world burn. By skipping class and hanging out in the bathrooms. You give no shits, but you gain 2 boldness. You notice Liam off by himself, happily drawing some steamy, hot yowie. Oh my god, yes! You head over to say hi, but Zoe beats you there.
Oh, hey.
Hi, Liam. What you doing? Illustrating some erotic fanfic? Can I join you?
No, and no. You're over-enthusiastic poser. For your information, what I am drawing is called yaoi.
Yes.
And it's not fan fiction, it's high art.
I know what yaoi is. I have the internet too. But
But what?
isn't yaoi kind of, you know, problematic?
Problematic? A thing that I'm doing? How could you even think such a thing?
Well, I don't know. I mean, I posted some yaoi online recently and some people got really mad at me. They said it trivialized authentic gay relationships or something. I just wanted to explore the sexual dynamic between Liam and Damien in comic form.
Enough.
Okay, first of all, this is my storyline, and you have no right plagiarizing it. Second of all, I already told you yaoi is high art, and high art is only problematic to Cretan.
What?
But if it's high art, then why are you drawing two Ninja Turtles giving each other handjobs?
It's called irony! Leave me alone!
You doubt Zoe will leave Liam alone until this disagreement is resolved, which means you got your work cut out for you. But whose side to support? True, Zoe, yaoi can be problematic, but only when written through the dehumanizing female gaze of male-on-male love. Liam's gaze is unapologetically male, so there's no problem. Or don't you see, Liam? Yaoi is a gluten of the art world.
God, I don't think I'm gonna win either one of these.
Ooh, I don't know.
I don't know what these answers are. I don't know. Well, I've got good smarts, I've got good creativity.
What did you buy, by the way?
The sheet with holes in it, so it should start an event. I just don't know how to start it.
Hmm.
I'm also surprised I got another chance to choose who to side with.
Oh, God.
To be honest, I actually hate Liam. I hate hipsters.
Oh, God.
So, fuck it. It is, but I'm gluten intolerant, and I've been drinking strictly gluten-free blood since the early 20th century.
Oh geez, this could be bad. Do you feel okay? Are you having an allergic reaction?
I'm not allergic to gluten, you fool. I'm intolerant of it. The only allergic reaction I'm having is in my soul.
Oh, that used to happen all the time to the mind slaves in my unspeakable domain. We'd usually just eat the souls. But that might not be a good idea in this situation, which means there's only one thing left to do. Total fanfic overhaul.
Cool.
I'm in favor of any alternative solution that leaves my soul uneaten. Additionally, I relish the creative challenge.
Together, Liam and Zoe create a new kind of yaoi that is just attractive men having fully closed conversations about the weather.
Well,
It becomes wildly successful on the internet because no one can find anything to criticize about it. You gain 2 creativity, 1 money, and royalties.
All right.
Well, damn. And fuck. I guess I'll go to the gym. And die a little. That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. The match is so intense and both teams are so into it that you decide to raise the stakes by betting part of your charm against the part of the other team leader's charm. That commitment amazes your whole team and their spirit is fueled by determination. Finally, you win and take 2 charm from the other team's leader. She's now a bit less fabulous. You you notice Polly stumbling around with half her body inside a wall. She looks like she's having a great time. Calculester doesn't seem to think so, though. Oh my.
Alert. Friend exhibiting non-standard behavior. Viral infection probable.
No way, dude. I just got tested. I'm just super duper.
I'm sorry. I didn't understand that. Maybe try.
Drunk.
What is drunk?
It's like, you know how sometimes when you're on a safari but all the lions are wearing oven mitts and your binoculars are your mom?
No.
Me neither. What were we talking about?
Server error.
Danger. Viral infection is far advanced that friend is incapable of making sense. Drastic action required.
Oh boy, it looks like it's up to you to talk Calculester down, or sober Polly up. Oh boy. I wasn't going for either of them, but Calculester just needs to understand what drunk feels like, then he'll get it. Ask him to divide by 0. For Calculester's right, Polly's in danger, better hurry up and take her to her best virus meeting. You know, an AA meeting. There we go.
My program has told me to never divide by 0. But if friends are peer pressuring me into it...
Yes! Do it! Do it!
It must be a good idea. Okay, here I go. Dividing by 0.
Holy shit! He's gonna do it! He's doing it!
I feel funny. But also feel...
Like you're suddenly an incredibly good dancer.
I am happy.
How did you know?
Oh god. Oh god.
Right there with you, buddy.
Wanna go to a karaoke bar and butcher some motherfucking classics?
I am a karaoke machine. Literally, I am a karaoke machine. Sing into my butt.
What? Into his butt?
Cool.
I thought you'd never ask.
Oh, hello there, kitty. I didn't see you there. 'Cause my optics are seriously malfunctioning.
Oh god!
ASL.
Oh no! I see that, dick.
This friggin' rules! I love corrupting the hard drives of the youth. You're the best, kitty.
Now to party. You spent several hours getting wasted with Polly and singing into Calculester's ass. You gained 2 fun and 1 charm.
Sure.
And that day you learn a ton of spells that are all cool. That are all as cool as they are seemingly useless. A spell to renew stickers' stickiness. A spell to turn chocolate and vanilla ice cream into vanilla and chocolate ice cream. A spell to gain plus 2 smarts. You actually use that last spell and you gain 2 smarts. Now you've got a problem though. You've got to do a group math presentation with Calculester, Scott, Miranda, and Dahlia. And none of you are the best, none of you are the least bit prepared.
I am incensed. Is not math a subject?
And yet we behave as if we are its subjects, bending to its will.
Calculester, as you are a computer, can we not pay you some paltry sum to merely calculate us a presentation?
First off, that is racist. Second of all, I too anticipated that this group project would pose me no difficulty. That is, until I learn of our topic. You mean, why, 3 is the coolest number in the alphabet? In hindsight, it was probably an error to allow you to select our topic. 3 is not a number.
Oh no.
Sure it is. It's a number between 3 and 5.
Oh my god.
You are thinking of the number 4.
Aha!
Oh. Yep, my bad.
But it is far too late to change the topic of our presentation. What should we do?
This is not over.
Never surrender, Scotty boy. We'll make 3 into a real number with our fists.
That is not how numbers function.
Oh yeah? Says who?
Math.
Well then, it looks like we'll just have to conquer math with our fists.
Conquest? Yes, that's more like it.
I want to help. I love helping. I too will support this doomed crusade, as that is what I have deduced a true friend would do.
Okay, great. Everybody's on board. That just leaves one little nagging question. How are you actually supposed to conquer math? With our fist or with biological warfare? The biggest challenge in your war against math is that math is an abstract concept and thus difficult to fight a war against. Luckily for you, biology is also an abstract concept. Problem solved. Using a moldy sandwich, an ancient copy of The Origin of Species, and some hardcore pornography, you summoned the avatar of biology to aid you. I see pornography perked him up.
Knight in shiny
Yep.
armor.
Yes.
Go forth, biology. Defend my honor.
And look there. The physical manifestation of math has stepped out of the chalkboard in a cloud of polynomials and pencil saving.
I still say we could have done this with our fists.
Oh no, math has delivered a wicked right hook to biology's face. My poor champion.
Don't worry, guys. It's nothing some good old-fashioned cheerleading can't fix. 2, 4, 6, 8.
No, Scott. You're making math stronger. It's got biology in a headlock.
Sorry. I mean, B-I-O-L-O-G-E. Punch that sucker in the eye.
Yes, punching.
It's working. Biology has the upper hand. Keep cheering, Scott. Keep cheering.
Tree aggressive. Tree aggressive.
Yes.
I am happy.
It is done. Biology has conquered math. I would calculate the probability of this occurrence, but it no longer seems possible to calculate anything.
What is it, El?
I love me some big dirty word.
Oh my god.
I didn't hear what he said.
I love me something.
Thick, dirty wood.
Oh, thick wood. Gotcha.
Well, I mean, you notice where the bird is.
Oh, I see that now. Jesus, Scott. Anyway, luckily, Spooky High is a backup math generator for such emergencies, so you're still able to gain 2 boldness and 1 charm. That weekend, something happened to Kitty. Rigged. Anyway.
All right.
Is there anything more fun than a sleazy traveling carnival? Yes, apparently lots of things.
I don't understand. I am the best at sports, and ring toss is a sport. Why am I not winning at a sport of ring toss? Why am I not winning at the sport of burning this carnival to the ground and doing something cool with my weekend?
We're not leaving until someone wins me that adorable Harold McDonghard from the erotic fanfiction Dragon Heat plushie. He's anatomically correct.
I have calculated the odds of ring toss success, and they are 0.0005%. It would appear this game is rigged. Rigged? That's great! No, Scott. That's bad. Why? Don't we need it to be rigged? You can't spell rigged without win, and you can't spell win without team. So if we work together...
I mean, no, none of that. Like, actually, none of that. But teamwork isn't a bad idea, and you decide to call upon your luckiest friend to help beat the rigged system. And you know who's lucky? Rich people. But which rich person to choose?
Oh, definitely not me. I don't have money.
Shit. Use your memory. Oh no!
Yep, you can't look at them.
Dodgeball can get so many rings, but you get an extra Sonic life out of them, which may not directly correlate, but who cares? I'm the richest and I'm not included, says Keeves. Damn it. Jane's well secured her season tickets to basketball, and she actually learned ring toss from fucking LeBron James, who, unbeknownst to many, is the LeBron James of ring toss. I'm gonna guess it's you.
Nope. I spent money, remember?
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, Jane. Moneybags! Mick Jane shows up, money in tow. To do what? The extremely rich of Spooky High do best. Yeah, I wanna see. Oh yeah, that's right, you did spend money. Oh yeah, Keeves would've. Oh my god. LeBron James, what the fuck did he Oh, I see. That is too funny, that gif. Anyway. Oh, wait, click enter on the wrong thing. Ignore the rules of society due to a feeling of entitlements and take whatever they want for themselves.
Go, Jade! Toss those rings! Do that sport! Win that thing! Sport! Rig that game!
Oh my god. I like how Calculuster's error screened. Jane steps up to the ring toss booth, rings in hand, and throws the rings in Carney's face and then sucker punches him.
Fucking metal! Me? No, it's just a turn of phrase. Don't worry about it.
Tiavel takes the Harold McDonghard plushie and gives it to Zoe. Me.
Ugh, look at his tiny but proportionately huge manhood. He's so cute.
What the fuck?
Remember, she's an eldritch god.
I know.
Her two eyes in her eye socket locations aren't actually eyes.
Oh my god. He sure is, though. He sure is. Way to turn to stay around, you two. Gaining 2 fun and 1 charm in the process. Hell yeah. Let's go. Alright. Dill, where would you like to go? And remember, library is taken by the shop.
Do you in the shop?
You buy items at the shop.
Yeah, I know, but what do the items do?
Depending on the item, some of them give you stat boosts. The gift that keeps giving is free, but...
And it's random?
Yeah. Typically, it gives you a stat boost and a stat loss.
Yeah, it is totally good. Ha!
Please, can I go have some fun?
Okay. That day, during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. You have no idea how it escalates so much, but at one point there are like 300 people. Someone summons demons from a nightmare dimension. The consequences might distort the fabric of reality itself, but who cares? It's a rad party. You gain 2 fun.
Later, you hear an unmistakable growling that can only mean one thing. Intergalactic lions have broken through space to devour one of the smaller, weaker students. No, wait, it's just the wolf pack. Guess it could have meant two things.
For the last time, this is a bromance. Is this a bromance or bro treason, broski? You're my teammate and my family. I am not trying to be bad, Scott, but this is the 3rd month in a row you've missed our full moon bro down.
Oh gosh.
We get together and practice a wolf pyramid and then help each other inject sheep steroids.
Oh my god.
We played Flip Cup with lamb's blood spiked with natty ice. That sounds really nice, but I already had plans and I didn't want to let people down.
One of us!
Bro, you're a wolf. You're with the wolf pack. Are you with the wolf pack or are you with those other monsters?
Oh damn, you're one of the other monsters. You better do something. Let me teach you a new game. Extremely long distance fetch. Or guys. On the inside, aren't we all wolves? Which would Dill like?
The bottom one.
Okay. They're dotting.
Bro, that's like deep, bro. Like super deep.
That's
Maybe
what she said.
too deep.
Oh god.
Nah, bro. The perfect deepness. This is exactly the kind of question we need to be asking ourselves as SJWs.
Oh no. Oh.
The super jacked wolves need to be socially aware too.
Oh god.
Oh, I get it. We're all wolves because we pee in the same toilet, or because the school is one big wolf pack. Bro, maybe it is. Maybe it is.
The wolves wander away to ponder this further. You're not sure that they're sold on this or that they're entirely sober, so the effects may not last.
Awesome, bro.
Wow, you sure know a lot about wolves and lives and everything. You must have a lot of smart.
Scott looks at you with awe, and you have a feeling that he's just gained a lot of respect for you, while you've gained 2 smarts and 1 charm.
Ooh, you got some good nice stats, though.
Yeah.
Why are you trying to be the smartest zombie ever?
That day, your teacher delivers an amazing and creative performance that blows all your minds. It ends up being a sensation on YouTube. Your teacher gains 10 coolness, but who cares? He's not trying to romance your classmates. Or is he? We hope not. Oh, you also gain 2 smarts. Hooray.
Hello, fellow organic life forms.
And so, after careful internet research, this plant truly does look good enough to...
Greetings, my love.
Wait.
Mary! That's right, it is I, the Interdimensional Prince, hopping once more into this dimension to take an of-legal-age high schooler for my betrothed. And this time, I'm here for...
You start to think of a polite way to explain that you're only interested in one of your 8 most charismatic classmates. Or perhaps some bonus newbies, or maybe even people not on anyone else's radar after you've bought an item at the shop or something. Oh no!
Utter elegance.
that plant right there.
My plant. This plant. Plantagina.
Plangelina Jolie? Oh my god!
Oh god. Plangelina Jolie.
Oh my god.
Yes, the very same. She, it, they. However, this inanimate vegetable chooses to identify. is clearly my soulmate, and marriage to Plant Jolena is the only thing that will ever save my lonely soul.
Calculester seems a little unsure. Gosh, why is the prince like this? Always crashing high schools to marry people and I guess plant life now? You need to stop him. Wait, do you need to stop him? Shouldn't you just let him marry the plant and stop pursuing your love interests? No, wait, maybe Calculester would be sad if his plant friend got married. Would he? God, I don't know. It'll probably all just be based on your stats anyway. You can't marry that plant, it's already married to the sea. Or, no, wait, no, yeah, just let him marry the fucking plant.
What? Plant Jolena, no! How could you do this to me? I mean, I didn't even know you could, hold on. I didn't even know you existed until a few minutes ago, and apparently this union predates that. But still, I shall win your love back, my love. I shall go fight the sea.
Erasing memory of this mess.
Do we have evidence to suggest that everyone from his dimension is like this? Or is the prince simply unique?
You don't know, and honestly, you don't care. But what you do know and care about is that the prince goes and fights the sea so hard that sharks evolve to live on land. The sharks take to the streets and form an amazing heavy metal band called the literal actual street sharks. You take Calculester on a date to see their first concert, and the experience is so enjoyable that it gives you 2 creativity and 1 charm.
Let's do this!
Okay. Can't do fun. Can't do money. Guess boldness is my next choice.
That day you visit the bathrooms to take a number 2. Don't worry, there won't be an illustration of that specific moment, yada yadas. Thing is, you make one of the boldest decisions in your life. You don't put paper on the toilet seat before using it. Look at you, you crazy bastard. You gained 2 boldness and probably, +1 staphylococcus.
Staphylococcus.
That word. With a slight chance of +1 STD. You spot Miranda and Scott in the vicinity. It seems like the perfect opportunity to test your new blanket.
Oh dear, this is gonna be fun.
Uh-oh. You wear it as if you were a goofy ghost and approach them with a spooky boo while Miranda is explaining something to Scott. And that's why those treacherous air people are the absolute worst. And also most likely tied to the disappearance of Mars Argo. Oh, what's this? A ghost? Maybe a foreign exchange student.
What are you talking about? Oh, gas! I didn't see you there. So ghostly. You guys are joking, right? This is clearly just Tiva wearing a blanket when eye holes cut into it.
Jealousy is a powerful drug, Liam. Do not become addicted.
Yeah, Liam. You don't see anyone saying, "Oh, Liam is really just Tiva wearing a blanket with eye holes cut out in it."
Exactly, Liam. Even despite the many times we suspected it was so.
What?
Oh, sorry, little ghost. We were ignoring you.
That's true. Tell us, do you have any cool ghost powers?
Oh, yes. Divulge. Divulge! Basic ghost knowledge. Ghost main power is levitating stuff. Or ghost prank. Haunt someone into despair.
Hang on.
You use your ghostly hands to grab your phone and start waving it in front of them.
Whoa! Look, it's making the phone levitate. total ghost move.
You can clearly. Oh, sorry.
You can clearly see that they're grabbing it with their hand.
No, but see, the phone is moving in a very spooky way, which means it is levitating.
You can literally do the same thing with your hand. No way. Let me check. It's true. Look.
Scott is moving his phone with his hands. Miranda starts doing the same.
What sort of sorcery is this? Suddenly we all can levitate our phones.
Well, clearly this isn't a ghost. And clearly this is happening because the ghost is sharing its ghost powers with us.
What a generous ghost. You can learn a thing or two from this ghost, Liam. I can't recall you sharing your vampire powers with us.
I'm out.
Liam leaves, and you spend several hours moving your phones with your hands while booing. You gain 2 fun and 1 charm for being such a generous ghost.
All right.
Sweet. Let's get this creativity going. That day, while rehearsing for the class play, you do a terrific job at acting. You act so hard that some of your classmates in the audience throw roses at you. 7 roses to be exact. Damn, roses aren't a valid currency or stat in this game. Anyway, you check your converted app to see if this could translate into something a bit more useful. It seems 7 roses equals 2 creativity points. Sweet. You gain 2 creativity.
To be or not to be, high as balls. Not even a question, I'm already there.
To tree or not to tree? Wait, I can't ask questions. I'm a tree.
Okay, guys, I'm really digging this Shakespeare fanfic you're doing here. Now all you need to do is kiss. Kiss who? Just point the way, I'll kiss whoever.
Whoa, who is this guy?
That's one of the random side characters that you rarely see any of.
Oh shit.
How about death?
I tried it. It was okay. That's actually how I died.
No. I was being metaphorical. I meant that you should join me and feel the gentle caress of the dark side.
Ooh. Whoa, this play just got spicy. I mean, I'm playing a cult member, so I'm 100% on board with this.
And trees provide shade. Perhaps I am already on the dark side?
And I'm a plague doctor, so like, doctors are good, but plague is bad. I don't know what to choose. There's at least 50% chance Polly will go to the dark side. That chance, like Polly, is unacceptably high. Put a stop to this madness. Not everything is about good and evil, guys. The real quest has always been to find a sheriff of poor topless Dimitri, or I'll tell you what I want, what I really want. Oh my god.
Oh man.
Oh no. I don't know what I want to choose because I don't know if I even. This feels like a creativity or maybe a charm, maybe a wellness. All right. Oh, it's fun.
So tell us what you want, what you really, really want.
You want to. You want to. You want to. You want to. You really, 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 really want to zig a zig.
If you want to be my lover.
That's not what I want. I want you to join the dark side.
You gotta get with my friends.
That's what I'm trying to do.
Make it last forever.
It will. I'm still a tree.
Next line.
That's enough.
Yes.
I will not be serenaded like the subject of some teen sex anthem until we meet again.
Yes! Dimitri vanishes in a
You know
cloud.
what?
What?
I am putting that song on. I'm putting that
By
song
the way,
back on.
Yes.
do y'all know what that meant? Ziggy ziggy ah.
It's a Spice. It's all a Spice Girl song.
Well, yeah.
Yes, it's an old Spice Girl song, but do you know what Ziggy Ziggy ah meant?
As a British person, I will Google that for you.
So,
yeah, I was gonna say I don't know.
It was a reference to one of their old producers, I believe, or someone that they worked with, who had this bad habit of smelling like cigars and constantly taking a shit.
Oh.
So
Oh
what
no.
they really, really want is a shitted cigar. A zigga zigga.
Oh. Well. Right.
Or so saith an interview.
Okay. Yeah, Keith says real life lore. Anyway, Dimitri vanishes in a cloud of purple smoke. No one notices. You're too busy scream singing the words to a Spice Girls song. You gain 2 fun and 2 boldness.
There is a spider on my wall. No, thank you. Spider, it is not your time. Get away from my wall.
Rigged.
Who am I even going for at this point, by the way?
I don't know who you were going for. Is it suggesting you're trying for Liam? I don't know. But Dill gets to go first. Where would you like to sit? Or actually, I take it you're want to sit with Scott? I don't know what you just said you lit up, but... I'm gonna guess with Scott.
He wants that, meaty, werewolf.
Ah. What the heck was that in the middle? Anyway. You arrive at Scott and Miranda's table to find Scott happily chowing down while Miranda stares horrified at her tray.
What's wrong, Miranda?
Yuck. Isn't it obvious? Right here on my tray, fish sticks.
Yeah? Fish Stick Friday, isn't it great?
It is not great, Scott. The fish are my subjects. This is clearly the work of the air people.
What?
Air people?
Yes, do you not know that the air people, the merfolk's most hated rivals? Don't you read the news?
Yeah, sure. Because I totally know how to read.
What?
Well, I must insist that you cease eating those fish sticks immediately. It is high treason!
Oh, but I've been looking forward to Fish Stick Friday since last Fish Stick Friday. Are you sure I can't eat any?
He's asking Miranda while holding a fish stick really close to his mouth, but you feel that you got a better answer to sell this argument. You blurt out, "Haven't you heard, Scott? Fish sticks make you worse at sports. They contain ball-droppinol and nerdle-flavin. Or, fish sticks contain absolutely no fish. It's all garden snails and food-grade plastic. Scott can eat as many as he wants."
Because I'm an enabler.
What's that?
I'm an enabler for the bottom one.
Okay.
See, Miranda, there's nothing wrong with fish sticks at all. They're good, and good for you.
I suppose you're right. Maybe this is not the air people plot I suspected after all. Though I am disappointed that so much plastic is being used in fish sticks rather than plastic drink rigs to catch birds with.
Don't forget about the snails. There's snails in it, too.
Ooh. Hold on, I need another Mountain Dew. I'm thirsty.
Good time for me to, take a quick step away, too, then.
Oh my god. Dill is actually listening to Wannabe right now. French. Yes.
It's a good song.
I would much rather forget about the snails, thank you.
Woohoo!
Scott.
Sorry, stepped away for a second.
Yeah, it's all good.
Does this mean that you still don't want your fish sticks? Can I have them? Can I?
Okay.
Very well, you may partake. I'm not sure where my eating serfs have gone off to in any case.
As you watch Scott chow down on his artificial fish fingers, you decide that both he and Miranda have weird relationships with food. Scott gives you a thumbs up while still munching those fish fingers.
Let's do this!
By the way, just so you know, there are some times where she will state that she eats fish. So it's really confusing where her point stands.
I don't know. But it is your turn.
Okay. So you have no clue who that middle one is. I don't know who I'm romancing, so I'm gonna go to the middle one.
Okay. Enlighten us.
I think I'm either romancing her or him, but I don't know, so we're going to go here. Because I know 2 other people want to go to those tables anyways.
You expect a couple to want to be left alone at lunch, but they actually seem happy to see you.
Hello, sad single loser.
Oh, good, Tiavel. We could use a little bit of help. Tate and I spent all of 3rd period gazing longingly into each other's eyes in a bathroom mirror, and now his eyeballs are all dried out.
Would you mind putting some drops in his eyes? His coordination...
Just so you know, this is actually still her talking. Nate doesn't speak.
Oh, I was like, what?
Would you mind putting some eye drops in his eyes? His coordination isn't so great ever since I accidentally assimilated some of the nerve endings in his shoulders.
Happy to help. You take the bottle of eye drops out of the couple's shared backpack and gently drip a few drops into Tate's vacant, lifeless eyes. Slowly, painfully, he lifts one arm to give you a limp thumbs up.
Oh, I love seeing him happy. Thanks so much. I can't let a good deed go unrewarded, so how about a free disease?
I'm intoxicated!
I can produce all kinds of funky, wacky spores. They're toxic, but in the funny way.
Fuck it, why not? Or I'd rather lick some of your weird mushrooms if that's okay.
This whole couple that's a Yeti, and that's a fungus that's inseminated with them.
Oh.
And yeah, the Yeti has very little control.
Oh.
Like it, why
It's
not?
very, very extraordinary.
Great. For some reason, most students at this school don't want anything to do with my free diseases. It's like they never heard the phrase, don't look a gift disease in the mouth. All right, breathe deep.
You do for some reason. Congratulations, you are now infected with toxoplasmosis. What?
Oh, I was just talking to myself.
Oh, a parasitic infection normally carried by cat feces. It inhibits fear, enhances risk-taking behavior, and generally makes you sexier. Nice. You gain 4 boldness.
Sure.
Give me your money. Hi, stranger. It's been a while. I've missed you. It's okay. You can look at my stuff.
The title makes the works. Experience without suicide questions. Once it conceived, definitely believe that we should not be. Okay.
Does he take the risk again?
Oh god. I think he's tempted. Wait.
See you later.
Oh no, he's got that.
It's going for like 20 smarts. What? I don't even know.
What? Holy fuck. You You sit down with Zoe and Polly. Zoe is slurping sanity out of a Tupperware container with several of her mouths, and Polly isn't eating anything at all. You feel a little uncool for being the only one at this table eating normal food.
Oh, hey.
Speaking of eating food, oh yeah, Kitty, I can read your thoughts. Sorry. Why are you even here, Polly? Why are any of us here, Zoe? The universe is vast and full of mysteries. Cuse is like, my goals are beyond your understanding.
You're right. He's too smart for me to understand.
You're too smart. 1,000 IQ plays.
No, come on. I mean, why are you here in the cafeteria? I mean, Miranda comes here to supervise her eating serfs, and Liam comes here because he presumably feeds on food pics. But you don't feed on anything at all, so why are you here? Why aren't you out doing drugs or getting laid or something? Well, because...
It seems like Polly might be on the verge of an existential crisis. Those are really serious, Rago. Save her! Polly comes here because secret backstory reveal. Polly comes here...
Yeah.
What's that?
Top one most likely is for Zoe, because secret backstory, definitely something she's into. Fuck it, she can do what she wants. It's clearly something that Polly is.
Yeah, I can at least kind of guess that was more around the Polly. So.
Yes, the truth is.
OMG!
What? What? I am actually the ghost of a famous chef. Wow, this is definitely going in my next fic. Which chef? Julia Childs? Martha Buart? Gordon Ramsay, but a fish person? I don't know. I was pretty high when I died. But like, I'm really good at cooking when I'm sober, which is not often. So I must have been a chef, right? That is the only logical explanation. I hereby declare this canon.
You are proud to have been here for this historic moment, even if you know for a fact almost everything Polly just said was bullshit. Minus the cookie part, you've been there and she's actually pretty decent at it when she's sober. But who are you to steal this moment from Zoe? She winks at you with one of the bottomless pits in her face. Nice. Alright, let's see how the order is. Maybe I'll be not last for once. God damn it!
Oh my god!
God! Here I am hoping I was not last, but I get last. I jinxed it, right! I should maybe not be first. Anyway, right.
Let's go.
Where would you like to go?
Please, could I go to the shop?
Okay. Get out of my spot, shop person.
I just want to know what you can buy.
Money.
Shouldn't you be out there trying to romance a classmate or something? Anyway, welcome.
What would you?
God, you can buy drugs.
You can, except you don't have enough money. Keep says for you to take the gift, but it kind of depends.
What's the tape do?
Why? A sexy fake Latin accent. Why? The hottest thing is being yourself, honey, but a Latin accent is a close second.
Charm?
I would guess.
I mean, what do the glasses do?
Do you want to buy that and spend all your money or get the free gift?
Well, I'm not gonna do what Cubes did last time and lose everything.
Well, it's a random thing. It's not always a call.
I'm gonna be the Legion main and use the tape.
Okay.
Catch you later.
Oh, charm.
Charm. You know
Oh,
what?
wow,
All profits
14.
are donated to a good cause. Spoiler alert: the good cause is buying me a new phone. Sweet.
Sure.
I now have 14 charm.
All right, Keeps. Where would you like to go? There's nowhere to go now. No. Oh god. an epic dodgeball match takes place. Many people fall during the battle. You can't take any more, so you valiantly go straight to the other team's leader and start negotiations for a truce. After hours of intense diplomacy, you commit to an agreement. What an unexpected twist! You gain 10 righteousness, but this game is so wrong in so many ways that you would be lucky if you could do anything with that, and 2 charm. You're well into another round of dodgeball when, horror of horrors, Calculaster gets hit with a dodgeball.
Error! Error!
Unexpected collision detected. Entering safe mode.
Oh no! Apparently, Calculaster's safe mode consists of running around the room, tying mattresses and hard hats to everyone to insulate them from harmful balls.
Everything must be made safe. I am here to protect you.
Aww. Well, that's kind of wholesome. You've got to put a stop to this. Dodgeball is no fun without the prospect of seriously injuring your peers under the auspices of a game. Also, you like Calculaster, and he seems pretty stressed out. You should probably find a way to repair him. Let's see. Why are you always trying to solve everything yourself? Ask desperately if there's a doctor in the gym. Or, no time to think, cut the red wire. I'm a doctor, booms the sonorous voice of Dr. Lizardman, the Lizardman doctor. You can tell he's a doctor because of his lab coat. You quickly explain that Calculaster is stuck in safe mode and won't stop strapping pillows to everything. Dr. Lizardman strokes his scaly beard. Yes, I've encountered this before. I have just the thing. Take this printed image of a large armored metal lockbox used for storing valuables and tape it over his viewport so it's the only thing he can see. You know better than to argue with the Lizardman, Doctor. You sneak up on Calculaster and tape the picture to his viewport.
Update. Everything is now safe. Safe mode deactivated.
Oh boy. Calculaster is even easier to hit with dodgeballs now that the only thing he can see is a picture of a safe, but he feels so secure that it doesn't matter. You gain 2 charm and 1 fun.
Let's do this!
Okay, what's my lowest stat? Fun. 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 So, fun it is.
Keem says my stats are pretty good considering I only went to class for almost all the game.
No, right?
Yeah. That day during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. At one point, Juan, the small, magical Latino cat, slips on a banana peel. You start to laugh at him. He asks you to stop, but you don't. You laugh so hard at him that you somehow steal 2 fun from him. Hooray!
That was just mean.
I know. Then you realize you're feeling feeling like going full ghost with your blanket again. You're observing your surroundings when you spot Miranda and Damien. You're about to get closer when suddenly...
Greetings, my loves.
Oh no!
Greetings, beautiful high schoolers. It is I, the Interdimensional Prince. I'm here to rescue you from your mundane existence. Just sign these marriage papers.
Oh.
Ugh. Not this again.
Look!
Whoa!
Gasp! An underworld specter.
This again. Oh, what again? Liam, this is clearly a kick-ass powerful ghost. Look at its face. So deadpan. No expression at all. That's because it's not a face. It's a sheet with 2 holes cut into it. Man, I wish my face had 2 holes cut in it. That would be fucking metal.
Yes!
No, listen. It's not a face, it's...
Best friend, help us! Save us from this interdimensional creep!
Yeah, do something! Something ghostly.
Boo! Or throw a rock at an Interdimensional Prince. Alright, hold on, I got the right one, I think.
Don't worry, I have it up.
Boo!
But we're gonna throw a rock at him.
Oh god.
What? Ouch! Inappropriate. The only violence I tolerate is the violence of love. When a man forces his pure love onto his non-mutual lovers. What the fuck?
That's rape.
That is rape. That and the violence imposed by my army usually alongside the former type of violence. What the fuck? Weaponized rape? What the fuck? I'll be back for you, my young lovers.
What the fuck? This is weaponized rape. Anyway, and so he retreats into his dimension.
Superb!
Metal! That ghost just beat the prince with its ghost powers. They just threw a rock at him. Dude, pay attention. It was clearly a ghost rock.
Oh my god.
What is the difference between a rock and a ghost rock? One is a rock, and the other one is a fucking ghost rock! You do realize you didn't answer my question, right? Ghost rock!
Ghost rock!
Huzzah!
Yeah, throwing a rock at your problems like a champ. You gain 2 fun and 2 boldness. I mean, and 1 boldness.
All right.
Finally. That day, while rehearsing for the class play, you are struck by the lightning of inspiration. You come up with the ultimate nickname for yourself. You tell everyone to call you by it, known as one of the 7 most douchebaggish moves in the world. But the nickname is so awesome, inventive, and appropriate that the people decide to go with it. Quite the feat. You gain 2 creativity. We, the devs, dare you to actually come up with a nickname for yourself, and nasty get other players to call you by that name until the end of this run. Oh no. Simp.
Yeah, no, you're totally simp.
Yeah, I'm totally the simp. Anyway. You're chilling with Polly after rehearsal when a door flies off its hinges and the Slayer busts in. Yo, loser! I'm about to face a major boss in a dungeon I'm working on and I need potions. Do you mean drugs? I have tons of those. Most of them are meth though, so... No, I mean potions. Those enticingly shaped glass bottles full of colored liquid. Oh, these are just for my costume. They're not really...
All monsters must die!
Holding out on me, huh? Well, I'll show you. To the hero go the spoils.
The Slayer grabs one of Polly's potions and chugs it.
Now, if this potion really works, I'll pay good money for the rest. How does that sound?
It sounds great, except that the potion really is just a bottle of colored water. That's no reason to scam the Slayer, though. Quick, make the potion seem like it did something. Turn her into a cucumber or punch her in the stomach. Oh no. What does turning her into a cucumber, like, what's...
I have no clue. I mean, your stats really aren't that bad, but...
Yeah.
Yes!
Oh, thank God. Anyway, good thing you always keep that cucumber spell prepared for emergencies.
Whoa, she turned into a tiny green wang.
Oh God, and that look in her eyes.
Oh no! Do not use it in that way. Ma'am! Ma'am!
Yeah, but
Yeah, down bad girl. Anyway.
I didn't know my potions did that. That's so irresponsible. I'm gonna drink all of them.
But before Polly can do anything stupid, and before you can make a salad out of the Slayer, she turns back.
Ah, I'm free now. Haha, yeah, sorry. My potions do yeah, sorry. My potions do dumb cool stuff instead of weird combat stuff. Are you kidding? The boss I'm fighting is weak against cucumbers. This is perfect. I'll take everything you've got.
You sell the Slayer all of the bottles of green water for 2 money, and when she runs out of money, she gives you 1 charm as well. That weekend, something happened to Dill.
Let's go.
That weekend, Calculester shows up at your house. Apparently, he doesn't believe in electronic communication.
hello, Fran Jane. I have a query for you. I am considering the possibility of romantic outcome with Keeves, but I am unsure whether or not this is prudent. You experience a friendship relation with your fellow organic Keeves, yes?
Oh boy.
Perhaps you could advise me on his feelings on the subject of artificial intelligence.
Oh boy, what do you think? Want to help Keys get some robo booty or throw a wrench in his plans? Yes, throw a wrench. Your choices are, well, I did once walk in on Keeves talking to his washing machine about how to destroy all organics and take over the world. Does that tell you anything? Or, Keeves is proud to be stupid. He detests any kind of intelligence, artificial, spatial, mathematical, emotional.
You want to help him or curse him?
Proud to be stupid with 20 smarts. Oh my god.
I mean, he hasn't had any real good games since I've seen. I would help him.
No, he doesn't deserve my help.
I think he has a good chance anyway with the smarts. I don't know what else he requires to be wooed, but I would guess smartness would help.
Let's see.
Are you sure you want the bottom one?
I'm sure.
Okay.
Yes, that explains why I discovered Keeves eating his shoes the other day.
Oh god.
I thought it was simply an organic custom with which I was unfamiliar, but I suppose I should have noticed that literally no one else I have ever met has eaten their own shoes. Except for Scott. But he is what we robots refer to as endearingly stupid. Well, I suppose I will return to these Rubik's Cubes I bought for us to do together.
Ah, look what you've done, Dill.
Also, this copy of Robo Sutra and these jumper cables.
Whoa, what?
Thank you, Fran Jane. You truly are a good friend.
Oh yeah, totally. For your duplicity, you gain 1 charm. Jesus Christ, he has a lot of charm.
That was mean.
I would like to knock it first. Oh wait. Hey, I got 3rd. I moved up a little.
Moving up in the world, I see.
Hell yeah!
What if I stole the computer?
Let's do this!
No, get out of my auditorium, you fuck!
Charm. Charm is clearly
That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. But the match isn't as important as the human interactions with it. You're at your peak when you decide to go for the overkill and wink at one of your teammates. He's totally mesmerized. It's the most epic wink ever. Damn, you know how to win over people's hearts. You gain 2 charm. You notice Zoe with a big grin on the amalgam of, chaotic nightmare she has used to form her face. It's adorable.
TFL, hey, guess what? My latest comic, Who Watches the Watchmen Have Sex, just got published in Weird Tales magazine. I worked so hard on it, it's finally out there in the world. Nothing can ruin this moment for me.
Sounds like a challenge.
Oh no!
Leonard, come on. Why do you always have to slide in my DMs? Delighted moods.
Because I must shed light on injustice wherever it arises.
What about
this guy
world?
looks like Harry the Platypus has just hit puberty.
What?
That guy looks like Harry the Platypus but has hit puberty.
Oh
He's
my
a
god.
kappa.
Yeah.
What about world hunger? Global warming, income inequality, human trafficking.
You didn't let me finish. I must share light on injustice wherever it arises. In the world of fandom, specifically.
Oh no. Oh, cool.
Social justice
It's not
warriors when it
cool,
ends.
Zoe. It's not cool that publishing houses are showering attention on marginalizing authors who become inclusivity is hot, because inclusivity is hot right now.
Oh no, he's a nice guy.
No, he's.
Oh, worse
You've
than
never
that.
run into Leonard in any of your game in any of your runs, have you?
No, this is.
You're going to hate him, which is why I give him the most annoying voice.
Oh god.
I mean, look at you. You got it all. You're purple. You're allegedly a woman. You've come from a hideous dimension beyond mortal comprehension. Any magazine would die to be able to have you associated with, associate you with its brand. But it's all a shallow marketing stunt. And what's worse, it's distracting from the real injustice that the liberal media is too scared to discuss.
Oh no.
What about the artists who aren't part of some cool, sexy, underappreciated minority? What about us? What are we supposed to do to get recognized?
If I was to entertain all the BS you just said, I'd say, I don't know, maybe through a combination of talent and the numerous connections and avenues you have available to you as a privileged member of society.
Don't you use the P word around me, Missy. If I'm so privileged, then how come my comic, Zombie Sluts on Fuck Island, still has yet to be published?
Because you spend all your time complaining about non-existent obstacles instead of getting better at art.
Perhaps you have a point.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, wait. I forgot you were a girl. This can't possibly be my fault. It's more likely that the entire industry is biased against me.
Looks like there's only one way to solve this.
You're way ahead of her. You select the only option that makes sense. For you to possess the gem of Gerudo, a powerful artifact capable of raising 4 people from the dead, why not resurrect 4 great artists and ask their opinions, or use the Calcraft's sorting hat to determine the objective value of 2 comments?
I think I've got enough stats for either one of these.
Oh boy.
Considering aside from money, my lowest is 9.
Yeah.
So, which one do y'all want to see? Raising people from the dead or Calcrafts?
The top one.
Okay. So smart.
You are saving the gem of Gerudo to resurrect your family in case they all die tragically for some reason, but this seems just as important. You reach into the Netherrealm and summon Velasquez, Goya, Picasso, and El Greco, 4 of the greatest visual artists of all time.
Heya.
Oh, hey, I recognize some of these guys. Picasso helped me design my lair of mental anguish, along with MC Escher and David Lynch.
Hey Zo, says Pablo Picasso, long time no see. I heard you have some art for us to look at.
Wrong! We have a piece of art, mine, and a piece of trash, hers. Here they are.
Says El Greco, furrowing his brow at the paintings. What sort of art is this? You seem to have placed numerous titillating images inside of tiny boxes. I do not know quite what to make of this, says Goya, holding up Leonard's piece, but even to my untrained eye, this one appears to be what we refer to in the art business as a complete turd.
Whatever you're saying, you
That's
are wrong.
bullshit!
I don't know what I'm looking at either, says Picasso, but I do like how you put everything in little squares. I have a thing for shapes. Personally, says Velasquez, I find Zoe's piece pleasantly reminiscent of Frank Miller's The Dark Knight Returns, mediated by hints of magical girl manga and The Unbeatable Squirrel Girl, all of which is also influenced my own work, and you can see clearly in my famous painting, Las Meninas.
By the way, never challenge Squirrel Girl. She will kick your ass.
Oh god. Oh boy.
Fuck!
Leonard tries to pose angrily about how these 4 dead artists are part of the liberal establishment, but it doesn't work because they don't have social media. You gain 2 creativity and 1 smarts from hanging out with famous dead painters.
Let's go.
Where would Dill like to go?
He said I go to bathrooms.
Okay. That day you skip class and just hang out in the bathrooms because you respect no authority. On the way there, you run into Mamimi, the Oni girl. She offers you one of her weird Japanese energy drinks. You take a sip. It tastes crazy as hell. You need to check the contents of this shit. Guarana seed extract, benzoic acid, 50 milligrams of caffeine, and 100 milligrams of boneless? Well, it wasn't bad at all. You gain 2 boldness, thank Mamimi, and proceed to the bathrooms.
I don't want to ever hear anybody say about how I mispronounce some things at times.
I don't.
When you're reading constantly, it happens.
I know, my brain just, what? You just happen to be hanging around near Scott. You know, not because you're like following him or anything. When suddenly a rift opens in time and space. No! A handsome prince steps through, bedecked in otherworldly finery. He approaches Scott. Not this shit again.
Greetings, my love.
My beloved, I have quested across dimensions to see your face.
There we go.
Oh, well, there it is. Here's my face.
It is more than just your face that I need. Scott the Great, tosser of balls. I also need your body.
Lucky. I had brought that with me too.
I do not desire to merely gaze upon your body, though that in itself is a pleasure. My kingdom, you see, is besieged by a foul, dire harp, and only your muscles can save us. And once the loathsome beast is vanquished, perhaps we can find some other uses for that body of yours. Wink.
Oh my god. You said wink out loud too? That's so cool.
There we go. These 2 are getting along way too well. You need to slay that beast yourself before Scott and the prince spend any more time together, but how? Also, why on earth is my thing a little fucked? Where is... There's Monster Prom. Sorry, I'm just fixing the screen.
Stats are fairly good all around, I just don't know which one would be best for you.
There we go. We fixed the screen. Because I just now noticed that it wasn't filling the entire stream overlay. Anyway, rally a swarm of extra-dimensional termites to devour the dire harp's spine, or sing so sweetly that the dire harp kills itself out of jealousy. Also, Pritchard recommends Alien Isolation? Interessante.
Why does the top one really remind me of a story from the Bible?
I don't know. Which one are you picking?
I forgot what the story is called. But because I'm gay and I don't support the Bible, I'm gonna pick the bottom one.
Okay. You're not so creative. Before Scott or the Prince can react, you charge through the portal to defeat the dire harp with the power of song. You square your shoulders, fill your lungs, and launch into a rousing rendition of Booty 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 Booty. Love That Booty by the Booty Brothers. The dire harp, being a harp, is severely unimpressed. It shatters you with a single power chord. You regain consciousness to find Scott rebuilding your body from scratch.
The fact that I am called Jane
Hey,
and you're
you're
thinking
back.
about
That's
eating.
awesome. I thought for sure you were dead when that dire harp loaded you. The Prince and I defeated the harp, by the way. It was super easy. Actually, the Prince just told me to play dead, and it did. And then when he gave it a treat, which was weird.
That's weird.
But I think it's okay. Prince is super trustworthy. He said we should hang out more, and I think we will.
No! Not only did you fail in your mission, but Scott put some of your body parts back on the wrong way. You lose 2 boldness and 1 creativity. 3rd time's the charm, he finally got 1. Yep. Unfortunately. Ah, damn. What's in the shop?
Hey, stranger.
Good old Kitty, what's it gonna be today? Yes, crafting your art requires hard work, education from great mentors, and raw talent. But damn, that sounds exhausting. Let's settle for a motivational poster for now. Sure.
No refunds.
Yes! Yeah, who would want to save money for their college fund when you can spend it on weird stuff that is most likely useless? That's the spirit, champ.
Sure.
That day, the teacher is just tired of teaching, so she recurs to the classic technique of not giving a shit and putting on some kind of historical TV show for you to watch. What you don't expect is that it's super effective. God bless the golden era of television. The TV show is compelling thanks to the ridiculous amount of nudity and bloodshed, but at the same time, you actually learn a lot about history. You gain 2 smarts. Another day of class, another seemingly arbitrary group project given by the Mrs. the Loch Ness Monster. Upgrade Calculaster. What is every other group doing for this assignment? He's our only robo-classmate.
Yeah, besides, Calculaster is absolutely perfect as he is.
Error! Error!
Error, factual inaccuracy. I have multiple bugs.
Having bugs doesn't make you any less perfect. Swarms of flesh-eating beetles often follow in my dreadful wake, and I'm still crazy hot.
I too sometimes become crazy hot. It is called overheating. And it is yet another problem with my physical form.
Oh no.
Just let me improve your self-esteem, mechanical mortal! I mean, hooray, body positivity,
Look, I get what you're coming from, Zoe, and Calculaster is great as he is, but our grades won't be unless we buckle down. I love that shirt Vera is wearing, that's cute. Anyway, buckling down is what you're best at. Other than guessing which classmates would like what responds, but now isn't the time for that. We should improve him as an individual by improving the only traits that matter in life. Smarts, charm, creativity, boldness, and fun. Or, we just have to rename him Calculaster X, triple his price, and offer him in shiny new colors with a bigger screen.
Yes, of course, and immersing myself seriously in Spooky High, I've quickly come to realize that the traits like honor, nobility, empathy, and logic have no place here.
Void Girl and Keys called it Calculuster. Let's farm those stats.
Well, we're already in class, so one calculuster, right? And all we have to do is finish this assignment.
Which we'll do by getting him on smarts. Booyah. Next, we should get some creativity.
So effing cool.
By rehearsing for our play in the auditorium, and then we can get some boldness in the bathroom.
Ugh.
What? Why would you get boldness from going to the bathroom? This makes no goddamn sense.
Logic dictates that it requires absolutely no boldness for carbon-based life forms to fulfill basic biological functions.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
However, fulfilling those same biological functions as a non-living entity requires a great deal of boldness.
QED, bitches. To the bathrooms! You skip off to the toilet zone, where Calculuster takes the boldest artificial dump you've ever seen. I stand corrected. You tally up your results, and it turns out you've collected 2 smarts, 2 creativity, and 2 boldness. You split all the proceeds and end up with 2 smarts and 1 creativity, because math isn't a stat at this high school. Oh boy. Oh, okay.
You're slowly moving up.
I'm slowly moving up.
I am so concerned.
What?
So,
Sure.
when you have cereal, do you put the cereal in the bowl first, or do you put the milk in first?
Cereal first, obviously. God!
I was gonna say, who puts the milk in first?
Yeah.
A lot of people on Instagram, and I'm very concerned. And
What
then there are
the
some
fuck?
people who say they don't, who say they like it hard.
What the
with
fuck?
No liquid.
Anyway,
It's
so you sit down with
spicy.
Zoe and Calculuster. Zoe seems to have brought some fresh sanity today. That is, she has a screaming man strapped to the table and is currently siphoning his sanity out of his eye sockets.
And Zoe, I'm afraid I must take issue with your current practice.
Oh my. What, eating?
Eating in a manner of which causes a human to repeatedly scream, "Kill me," while avoiding his bowels and bladder. It does not seem nice.
Are you for real?
Look, I was born this way, okay? Well, not so much born as ripped from the fabric of reality itself and animated with equal parts raw malice and the concept of despair. But still, don't judge me.
I do not possess the necessary firmware to judge you, Zoe. I do, however, wish you would find another way to attain sustenance.
You can't stand to see these two at odds. Maybe you can convince Zoe to change her ways, or convince Calculuster that they don't need changing. So why don't you eat this vegan brownie I brought instead? It's probably way tastier than that guy's Sanity. Or come on, Calculuster. Sanity isn't even one of the top 5 most worst things Zoe could be devouring from him.
Wait, are you telling me it's possible to eat food?
That is, in fact, the primary purpose of food.
Wow, well this changes everything. Toss me that brownie. Tossing the brownie is unnecessary because you're sitting right next to Zoe, but you don't argue with a woman who has an insane half-corpse tied to a cafeteria table.
OMG!
This is delicious! It doesn't even taste like it's suffering a little bit.
That is because it is a vegan brownie.
You know, I never thought I could enjoy something that didn't involve mutilating a person's body and mind. You opened my many eyes today. But I'm not sure if I'm ready to go full vegan. Maybe I can be a flexitarian, as in sometimes eating vegan food, sometimes devouring people's minds and souls.
It sounds okay enough. Query, what should we do with the gibbering human still affixed to the table.
Oh man, I don't know. This is so embarrassing. Put him in the trash compactor, I guess.
That does seem to be official school policy, yes.
Oh my god, you really bond with Calculuster while hauling the convulsing mass of human flesh to the garbage chute. Teamwork makes the dream work.
All right.
Man. Alright, let's see here. I really do not want to sit with Lester. I mean, with, not that, Leonard. I guess I'll sit here. Holly and Miranda sit together, surrounded by Miranda's customary crowd of serfs.
Whoa.
So wait, you've actually got serfs who eat for you?
Disgraceful.
Well, of course. I find eating to be terribly undignified, so I almost never do it. Hey, me neither. What other kinds of crazy serfs have you got? Well, I have a serf to go to the bathroom for me, a serf to experience difficult emotions for me, and a serf to keep for keeping my silverware in alphabetical order. I even have a surfing serf for standing on top of whenever I go surfing. Wow, that's a lot of serfs. It's a fair amount. The only limit is my imagination. Unfortunately, my imagination serf imagined a way to escape from serfdom, so now I'm all out of ideas. Well, I'm sure with the help of Kitty, we could probably think of a dope new kind of serf. Oh, is that so? I can't wait! Well, you're on the spot now. What will it be? Oh, Miranda, you should get a puppy serf. It's not actually a serf, it's just like 50 cute dogs. Or you should get party serf. Polly, serf to experience your hangovers for you. Why not, Polly? A serf for me? I couldn't possibly. Why not? I do it all the time. But isn't it wrong to make someone else experience the negative consequences of your actions? Well, like I said, I do it all the time, and Father says I can do no wrong. Therefore, it's probably fine. Oh, okay. Hell yeah! Let's hire a dude to deal with all my withdrawal symptoms. Hire? Holly dearest, we don't pay our serfs. We don't? Sweet deal. Holly hires the burliest hangover serf she can find, and the two of you go out for the night of your lives. The serf is dead in the morning from the epic hangover. But the memories are well worth second-degree manslaughter.
Let's do this!
Okay. Have money. I don't want to take that from, Dill. Guess I'm dealing with Leonard.
You make the dubiously wise decision to sit with Leonard. Maybe he won't be weird today. A fate worse than death, he says.
Let me look inside your butt.
What? Nope, never mind.
No, look, it's cool. I just want your...
Shirikodama?
It's a delicious little ball inside your anus that may or may not contain your soul. Us Kappas are crazy about them.
What? You have no words.
What's up, Snowflake?
Speechless, eh? Well, as I always say, absence of a clear and unambiguous no counts as consent. Here I go!
No! You grab a chair and beat Leonard senseless to keep him away from your booty. Hey, he didn't specifically say not to beat him senseless with a chair, so that's consent, right? But all that talk of the Shirikodama did make you curious, so you reach into your butt and there it is. What the fuck? Wow, it's so beautiful. It's like a giant pearl, but from your ass instead of an oyster. What will you do with this newfound treasure? Put it back up your ass. Anyway, trade it for some rad pogs or make a fabulous necklace with it.
Fabulous necklace.
Oh, damn. Conventional fashion wisdom states that you should never make a necklace out of something you found in your butt. But you're a maverick. You won't let big fashion tell you what to do. Your wild individuality really pays off. Finally, people are staring at your chest because you want them to. Soon, all your classmates, schoolmates are digging their souls out of their assholes to make sweet jewelry. Looks like you started a trend. You gained 4 charm. I thought for a second that was creative and I was gonna be so mad. Anyway, I take it you would like Scott. Deal?
Well, please could I go to the... Yep, that table.
Okay.
That I'm already...
You find Liam taking a picture of his food and Scott taking a picture of also Liam's food?
Huh. Yes, Scott, snap away. My artistic plating is too magnificent to ignore. Artistic? What? I'm playing Pokemon Go on the mobile version of the hit Pocket... Well, Pokemon Go. A mobile version of the hit Pocket Humans video game.
Hell yeah.
What do Pocketmans have to do with my food pick? There's a level 43 Bernard Henson hanging out on the middle of your plate. Here, take a look.
Take a look at the Bernard.
Bernard.
Yes.
Scott, why does your human show a tiny human doing pottery on top of my eggplant ravioli? You mean you don't know Bernard Henson? He used to be a chartered accountant, but now he's decided to pursue his dream in being a world-famous author.
Hell yeah.
That major life change has made him super rare. Pocket humans almost never follow their dream. Well, I don't care how rare he is. His presence is spoiling my pristine food pick.
God dang it, Scott.
Spoiling it? But pocket humans are way cooler than boring old food pick. You take that back.
Uh-oh, tempers are running a little high. It looks like it's up to you to settle this dispute. Your choices are... Scott's right, Liam. Why take a normal cliched food pic when you could take a food pic of Scott capturing a Pokemon off your food pic? Or Scott, look over there, there's a Stuart Hogarth at the top of that pile of mashed potatoes.
I want to please Scott.
Ooh,
If you
That'll
want
be the
to
top
woo
one.
Scott, then top one.
The top one? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Good lord, you're right. The layers of irony are practically infinite. Go ahead, Scott. Capture your Pokemon. Okay, here I go. Wait, what are you doing? Stop molesting my pasta. I'm not trying to grab your pasta, bro. I'm trying to grab Bernard, hence... But he's too slippery. You imbecile! Bernard Hansen isn't actually on top of my ravioli. He's an image projected by your phone. Are you sure? He seems so real.
Oh my
Let me just try to grab him a few more times. No! My artfully arranged pasta pockets are in disarray. You fiend!
Liam chases you and Scott away so he can rebuild his artful pasta arrangement. You bond with Scott by teaching him how to actually play Pokemon Go. Oh boy. Yes! Finally, first!
That just slowly switches down from one to the other.
Yeah! That's funny.
Alright.
Alright, auditorium. And that day, while rehearsing for this cosplay, you aren't especially good nor inspired. For once, it seems you aren't getting the classic creativity boost from the auditorium. What? But afterwards, while talking with your classmate, you're having trouble conveying your point within a discussion, so you decide to convey it through music. You start singing, and suddenly everyone else joins in a kick-ass musical number. It's so amazing that the people with whom you are arguing totally get your point and change their minds once the song is over. You gain 2 creativity. You go up to the light booth to see how Polly and Damien are doing.
Lame.
Finally, we see husband. Even though I'm not going for him this time. Anyway, lame. That's how we're doing.
I know they stick me up here just cause I missed auditions to go to that monster truck rally. I still would have gone to the master truck rally, but I would have gotten in like 9 more fights while I was there.
Why'd I have to be on so many cool drugs during casting? I thought the lights were butterflies and I just wanted to play with them.
That's all in the past now. As long as we're here, I guess we'd better make the best of it. By fucking with Liam.
But he's so hard to mess with. He's like really good at acting.
Come on. Between the 3 of us, I'm sure there's something we can do to make him forget his lines.
Siren, come here. Come here, Siren. I see you coming.
Throwing a cat at him is a great example.
Yes. Rewrite the whole play with just Liam's lines or a rocket launcher. Oh god. Oh no. I don't know if I have enough for...
Yeah, since you got 7 smarts and 7 boldness, I'm not sure. Because rocket launcher seems bold. I don't know what the top one is, though.
I feel like that's gotta be... Yeah, either smarts or creative.
You're smart.
Oh, it's creative. The 3P huddle around the script and make some changes. Whoa.
Change his name to Vinegar Silly Tits.
Oh, make him poop his pants. Make him poop his pants. When you're done, Liam's character has gone from a brave swashbuckler to an incontinent yam salesman. You switch out everyone's scripts and wait for Liam's big entrance. He delivers an absolutely perfect performance of the old version of the script. At the end of the show, the director takes him aside and asks him why he didn't poop his pants. You, Damien, and Polly are going to have some fun, some sore arms tomorrow from all the high-fiving you're doing. You gain 2 fun and 1 smart.
Sure.
That's great.
Oh my god, yeah.
Of course.
Oh no! You're that day, you're the first one in class. You sometimes come early because you enjoy talking to the teacher. He's a bit bitter, but in a cool way. He treats you like an adult, and the 2 of you discuss life and stuff in a very snarky way. Look at you, excelling at cliched movie tropes. You gain 2 smarts and 1 valuable life insight that will help you face the difficulties of being young. Afterwards, Calculaster manages to catch you alone. He tells you that he's nervous because he prints out a piece of paper that says, "I am nervous" from his crotch.
Farewell.
Hello, friend Keeves. I have recently completed an inventory of my feelings repository, and found numerous romantic feelings for you. I am having trouble interpreting these feelings. Are they good? Are they bad? Is your love a virus? I do not know. However, I have determined that the best way to find out for sure is to confront you directly. Would you like to go on a date with me? Why, in...
Oh my gosh, yes. You immediately shout why so loud that the passing students think you're having an existential crisis.
I am happy.
Emotion found? Please. However, due to lack of an amorous experience on my part, I must rely on you to choose our date. Perhaps something that will helps illuminate to the monster condition. I love to be around organics and do ordinary organic things.
You know just the thing. Let's read Heidegger's Complete Works on the Nature of the Monster Condition by Romantic Candlelight, or let's go to the hospital, watch people give birth. It's a classic activity organics do, and a killer icebreaker. You burst out the candles and your dog-eared copy of Monster Heidegger's Being and Time. Calculester loves every nanosecond of it, and especially the part about how each monster is born as many monsters and dies as a single one, or turns into a ghost or a mummy or something. You're on a roll, so you move on to the other monster philosophers. Ludwig Frankenstein, Mary Shelley, Friedrich Banshee. When you get to the part about in Julian Huxley's transhumanism, about how a Dracula with robot arm is no longer a Dracula, but a robot Dracula, Calculester turns to you with a love in his face. Aww.
I have deeper understanding than ever before of the monster condition. Perhaps you would like to replace some of your parts with robot parts?
Oh no. You can think of a lot of things you'd like to do with some robot parts right about now. You're getting 2 smarts and 1 creativity. Oh god, Case wants to go horny on robot. Anyway.
What? Which one does creativity? Or...
I took the creativity one.
Okay. Let's go to the bathrooms.
Okay. That day you skip class and just hang out in the bathrooms because you respect no authority. While in the bathroom you tell yourself in the mirror that you're so bold you would kill a tiny, big-eyed turtle with your bare hands. That monstrous act would instantly give you 500 boldness. But come on, you're just talking to yourself in the mirror. What's the merit in that? You know what? You can keep 2 boldness anyway for saying that to yourself out loud. Scott catches up with you afterwards, panting with excitement.
Hey, bro. I was thinking today about how much I like you, and I want to share all my favorite things with you.
Aww.
I thought about sharing my bones with you,
Oh.
but I don't remember where I buried any of them.
I was gonna say, share your bones. Oh my.
And I thought maybe we could go out peeing together.
What?
But peeing on each other's territory would be wrong.
What? Someone's got a piss kink. Anyway.
And I don't know how to share the moon, or even where it is right now. So I guess that leaves my 2 favorite things in the whole world. Cheerleading and sport.
Hell yeah.
Mentally concerned.
What's that, Dill?
I'm very mentally concerned.
Yes.
And since you're not on the sports team, cheerleading it is. Let's cheer together, bro. What's that? You want to know what we're cheering for? Well, I thought I'd leave that to you. What should we cheer for, bro?
We should cheer for the working class. Nothing will aid the rise of the proletariat like a healthy cheer. Or we should cheer for each other because friendship is the greatest sport of all.
Each other.
Yeah, I figured that was, yeah. Yes.
Yes. We'll cheer for each other cheering. And our cheering will make each other cheering more cheerful.
Aw, that's so cute. Scott picks you up and tosses you in the air, but before you hit the ground, he's in your arms, ready for you to toss him. What?
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 Toss me higher, bro. With friendship, anything is possible.
You toss Scott into the air, but somehow the force of your encouragement allows him to toss you again. You can fly. You fly into space. You crash into the sun. The sun is no match for your love for each other.
I can't tell you whether this fire in my heart is getting me burned up, or by the sun. Or my love for you.
Oh. It's probably both. You slingshot around the sun, traveling faster than the speed of light. You crashed into Earth 7 days ago, right before the opposing team scored a touchdown in last week's sports game. You obliterate the enemy quarterback.
Haha! Yeah! Cheerleading!
Oh my god. Cheerleading indeed. Now you have an entire extra week to hang out with Scott, which won't be reflected in the game. You time-traveling cheater. You gain 2 boldness and 1 fun.
Let's do this!
Where to go, go. At this point, fun is my current lowest stat. So, fun I shall have.
That day during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. You're casually chatting with Juan, the small magical Latino cat. You start telling him that hilarious story of what happened last summer at Monster Camp. You know which one, the one involving the beehive,
this one again.
the blow-up doll of the president, the penguin mask, and the mystery of the Goblin King. Slowly, lots of people start joining you to hear the story. By the time you say where the Goblin King was, 100 people or so burst into hysterical laughter. You turn on a mobile app that captures all the laughter and turns it into too fun. You could start doing something productive. Or you could put on your blanket and get up to some good old ghost shenanigans. You're looking for someone, but you run into the person that might finally see through your ghostly deception, apart from boring Liam.
Hiya!
I don't think I need to read that line because she said it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait. What's this? Another ghost? No, I can't believe this.
Finally! Someone else notices. This is clearly just Tiavel wearing a...
I can't believe it because it's just too cool to be true.
Come on! It's not cool, nor true!
Shh, Liam. I can't hear our cool new ghost friend over all your jealousy. So tell me, how did you die? We have to share so much ghost gossip, or gossip, as I like to call it. Good question. Time to improve a lie with another bigger lie. I was offered as a sacrifice to the god of party, or I only tell how he died on the third date, boo, ghost wink. Ooh, those are both fun.
I'll go with the top one.
Okay. Hello. That's
just stupid.
You mean stupidly awesome?
No, just plain stupid. Also, which god of party? Dionysus? Nicasis? The deer person?
Who cares, you party pooper?
I'm just saying, the story has more holes than the actual holes cut out of the blanket they're clearly wearing.
Shut up, Liam. Maybe we should sacrifice you to the god of party.
You don't like such bad vibes, and because of that, you start dancing. Polly joins you.
Ghost dance!
I swear, I'm going to follow you around until you take off that sheet.
Not a chance. But for now, ghost dance! Also, you gain 2 creativity and 1 fun.
I almost have straight 13. That's great.
Oh my god, yeah. The Monster Prom draws nearer.
Zoe in.
Keeves, who would you like to ask? I mean, I could take a wild guess, but, you know.
Ooh.
Aw, ew. Ask Calculaster to the prom? And Jane, who would you like to ask?
Please can I ask werewolf guy?
Scott? Yes. And Tiavel.
Like, I really don't know who I was actually wooing through any of this.
I do not remember.
So we're gonna go with Liam, because he's the one that keeps trying to fuck me up.
Yeah. Why not? I mean, you have good stats, so maybe.
Nah, I don't think I've done any actual interaction with him. He'll probably dump me. Or try to fall off my sheet.
Alright.
One of the two.
Well, let's see. You finally pluck up your courage and ask your beloved to the Monster Prom with you.
Hello! Prom together? So we're becoming canon?
OMG!
I have to start making a tag for AO4 so people can write fics about us. So exciting, so potentially steamy. While I do that, start thinking of the best ship name for us. I mean, Zoe and Kitty, there's so many options. And the dress, I have to choose something that can be easily cosplayed by fans. Ease you there!
You're the Naruto to my Garfield.
What? Anyway, prom night was lovely. She's adorable. You danced for a bit, but then you decided to take a walk under the starry night. You named constellations after your favorite anime characters. And in the end, you kissed. You kissed at least 8 of her mouths, including the face one. Oh my.
See, she has a lot of lips.
Yeah. You finally pluck up the courage and ask your beloved to go to the Monster Prom with you.
I must admit that I feel attracted to your stats as a person, which I have quantified numerically.
Ooh.
Also, you have achieved many love points, which is the measure I created to compute my interest in you.
Aww.
You did this by choosing successful options in the situation we have shared during the last weeks.
I am happy.
So, affirmative. Let's engage in prom scenario together.
Yay! Heart emoji! That's so cute!
You've updated me to love.
What is that achievement I just got? Anyway, prom night was wild. Hold on, what is it? Let's see, polyamorous. You've gone to prom with 6 main love interests. What a Casanova. Wow. You danced, you sang, you even kissed. But you couldn't keep that pace for that much long, so after some hours, you proposed that you and Calculus should do something more chill. You settled on playing Federation of Fables, but he surprised you by proposing you could actually play it on him. Oh. It turned out to be unexpectedly sexual. Uh-oh, horny. You finally pluck up your courage and ask your beloved to go to the Monster Prom with you.
Prom? I don't know a lot about math, bro. But you plus me seems to equal a great night.
Yay!
Let me check our math book to be sure.
That isn't the correct formula, but Scott is thrilled by your upcoming prom date.
We're the perfect team.
Prom night was the best. The two of you got lost in your way to school and ended up having a crazy misadventure in a dungeon. By the time you finally arrived at prom, your bonds were tighter than ever. You learned a lot about Scott. It turns out that aside from sports and cheerleading, he also loves the sky and the stars. He gives his own names to constellations. And if he knew the word astronomer, you're sure he would love to be one someday.
Let's do this!
Oh!
Are you going to stop wearing that blanket at some point? I do have to hand it to you. What a performance. It's like that blanket covered yourself while uncovering your classmates' stupidity. Look at me. I think I might fall for the stupid blanket thing.
You're
Yes! Yes!
You have a great time together. Prom night is magical. Liam praises how you wear a blanket ironically. Little does he know that you're wearing it unironically. Yeah!
Oh, man.
Wait, so what happened? I wasn't looking.
So, Tiavel got a secret ending by being the ghost, and he impressed Liam into being his prom date. I mean, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. That was pretty awesome there. Most likely to be a sleeper agent just waiting for the code word. And Scott's quote, "Life is like sports. Both are things and they have stuff in common." What?
Did I end up getting with Scott?
You did get with Scott.
Yeah, you
Everybody got their dates.
Which is a first. Typically someone messes up somewhere.
Yeah.
I honestly had no clue how I was going because I never actually stuck with one person to woo, and pretty much every table time I didn't even go to someone.
Yeah, I was lucky to get smarts on every option I got. Oh yeah, because none of us really took smarts, so.
My God.
Because I was trying to go for someone who was creative, so. That's why I kept trying to go to auditorium.
I tend to try to keep my stats even, that way I most likely will pass the outcome.
Yeah. But yeah, that was actually kind of epic. And that's actually gonna round out the night. Oh wait, that's right, we gotta read the aftermath. Yep. Those 3 weeks were maybe the most epic and absurd weeks of our lives. After the Monster Prom, we kept living our lives, falling in love, battling for friendship, and learning about who we were and who we could be. And you know what? Like it always does, life happened. And it was wonderful. After some years, the Princess Dimension became a democracy. Mostly due to the public discontent with royalty that spends most of its time in other dimensions. Despite that, the prince keeps on annoying high schoolers, still wrong on so many levels. Calculister went to the Robo University and majored in mecha robotics. He's now 250 feet tall and fights against weird giant creatures protecting Tokyo 3.
Oh, I get different things. Would you like to know the one I just got?
Oh, sure, what?
Scott turned out to be a genius and became the most renowned mathematician in the country.
What the fuck?
JK, he just became an athlete. Duh. He's still a bit of a simpleton, but a lovable and good-hearted as ever.
Yeah, I just got a Scott one. Scott became an athlete not so long ago. He won a prestigious national award for being the best at doing sports. For those 3 weeks, the Monster Prom seemed larger than life, and then it was gone, just like that. The battle for Monster Prom might have ended then, but there were plenty of battles left in that war called youth. But once again, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. Oh, there's a different song. That's sick. Oh!
Yeah, because they have to add in the new characters to this.
Oh, yeah.
By the way, this shopkeep is dateable. I just don't know how to do it.
Oh, shit.
Yep, you can take it abroad.
I guess you have to stop at her place often, I guess?
Really don't know. Cat, I think, knows.
Oh. Well, yeah, I'm surprised she didn't stop by.
Yeah, I know.
I'm even more surprised. I think I got Dill to play, enjoy it.
Yeah, that was great. I figured he would probably enjoy it. I think he would make some good voices, too, if he ever wanted to.
Yeah, I think it just needs a little prod. I mean, he was the same way with Danganronpa, I think.
By the way, did you ever notice that Liam's bite marks are on his, arm?
Oh, shoot, no.
Yep.
I didn't even think of that. Or...
Like, if he ever has a sleeve rolled up and you can see his arm, it's on his, inner forearm.
Huh. Anyway, do you want to join a very exclusive cult club? Go to the shop. Oh. When life gives you lemons, unlike a secret new ending. The shop now has a paper map, so vintage. You have unlocked 12 new images. Hell yeah, what images do I have? Oh my lord.
Unlocked 14.
I like the middle finger to Damien, from Damien, that's funny. Let's see here. The ghost. But yeah, that's beautiful. So after one time we were playing, I was trying and I think I ended up on the sun track for Damien. And I fucked up the last event before asking, and of course that fucked me from getting the ending. It made me so mad. And I haven't seen that, event since. That makes me also sad.
So, there's an event where Damien will constantly interrupt you romancing someone else.
Oh?
And challenge you to a fight. At prom.
That was, I think, the first time I actually successfully got Damien. Was that secret ending.
Yeah.
And I was trying to go for him, so that's the funny part. Like, the entire time. But, yeah, we fought and got the extremely good ending with that. If you know what I mean.
Because someone else was actually going for Damien that route, I decided not to.
Yeah.
And, well, I got the coward route for that. Because it doesn't matter who I tried to go for, because I didn't go for Damien.
Ooh.
And acknowledge his fight.
Ooh. Oh, I didn't know there was an ending of that. Damn.
Yep.
Oh yeah, that's actually pretty sick.
Look at the baby!
Yeah, I want to cosplay them. At some point. But yeah, that's actually gonna conclude it for tonight. But thank y'all for joining, and I see everyone else has already taken their leave.
Bye!
But yeah,
have a good one.
Yeah, have a good night. And for the rest of y'all, next stream is Thursday, where I think we're gonna actually continue on Fatal Frame. I know I've been kind of putting it off because I keep putting it on Sunday when I usually have the lowest energy. Which, yeah, I should, you know, not do that. Anyway. But yeah, we'll be, doing that on Thursday, at 6 p.m. Eastern. But for the rest of y'all, hopefully you have a great night. Keep being awesome. Praise the Holy Serenity. And hopefully we will see you soon. And don't forget to join the Discord. If you guys want to hang out and stuff, because we're pretty cool people. Alright, night y'all.